So now we're coming to Odyssey bases, basically. Oh look, hey, there's one and there's the other. This. Oh my, what the heck? That is more than one person.
Okay. Got this laser. Let's come down from the ceiling. God, there's so many. There's so many buttons and indicators. Fucking lines are everywhere. Oh, that will send me up there somewhere. Okay. Well, I guess let's see what's up here.
I see you found the death room.
Damn it, Neve. Okay, so not that way. Understood. That is so many fucking turret robots.
Yep, all the mustard. Dang it, I couldn't do it long enough without taking a breath. Or is this like where you gotta do the hydrate your streamer too, because there's like your streamer is your Tamagotchi. Please, chat, let me drink water. I'm so parched. Thank you, Radio Silence. I was only joking around, but it's like the dystopian version. Everyone's a streamer and they have to rely on chat letting them eat. Chat, it's been 4 days. Can I have a ham sandwich, please? Oh. Are you wanted?
You happy now?
No, not really. I kind of was hoping I could kill you. What about you? Are you a horrible criminal? Finally! Yeah! Die! Thank you. Okay. Now we can leave.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Are you a wanted criminal? Huh?
That kills better than you.
2 of them. I knew we'd have some criminals by the end.
Fluster Neve too. What can I say to Neve that would fluster her? Like, just get up close in the microphone and be like, "Hey Neve, you look so mustardy today."
I knew it was gonna be something related to mustard that someone come up with. All right, Apex pilot, have fun with this. Apex driver's like, what the hell did you just get me into? What did you call me into? I should have known. Someone calling me in next to the Mafia's main place of business, main military installation. Can you do it? Can you do it? I can't even see how much hold they have. 42, 22. Come on, you can do it. You're gonna blow me up, aren't you? You are a horrible. I need a refund. I need to speak with your manager. Like, it just kind of comes around there, and it just comes to meet us. It's such a nice little moon, isn't it? It is a Tom the teddy bear. And then it just kind of runs into us. We kind of end up inside the planet. And then it just spawns us at the surface. and you land. Wherever you find a flat spot. And that is the quick way down to the surface of Midrand Hollow. You just watched Breaking the Game. The style of landing. Bonk.
Oh no.
Here they come.
I think we need to do.
Hey there, everyone. How's it going? How's it going today? We got another lovely Elite Dangerous stream here. We're in Beagle Point. We're gonna go check out Salome's Reach of SCSGY D0. We're also, they've got the ongoing Operation Transcendent Love charity stream for Trans Lifeline going on as well. Just a group of us streamers there. They provide mental health and other resources for trans folk as well. So we've been raising money on that. What are they even up to? Demon raised a whole bunch earlier today. Already at 2,215 of the 5,000 goal. So exclamation donate and the pin message are the ones for that. But we'll get going here to our first system. We need a premium injection for this first one to get to take the Victoria shortcut to Salome's Reach, and then we'll probably do some stuff in the bubble. I think my other commander is in the bubble at this point. Welcome on in, everyone, so far. And we'll have the charities going until Saturday. Most of the streams this week will also still be up there. Alright, over to Siskia ZBK C250 first.
System scan complete.
Alright, ZBK C250. There's going to be a discovered system. All these pretty much are. We're just taking a quick little shortcut over to CSGY D0. Next for us should be IO Rant. FIB. The 13-1. That one I don't need any things for. Oh, 707 photo style. Wait, how is it? How's that your first time chat? I swear you've been in here before. Yeah, you have a history of 12 messages before. How's that first time chatter? What is Twitch doing? Okay. Anyways, welcome in first time chatter photo style. So weird. Anyways, yeah. How you doing? What are you getting up to today? Our next one here, we need to go to Iron IOZ. No, like it says you've had 12 different messages in your in this channel. Twitch is just having a moment apparently. this one will need a standard injection to make. Although maybe it was just during the shared chats. I don't know. Maybe that just doesn't count if it's during the, because it might have been maybe with a shared chat or something with others. But yeah, welcome on in. We're gonna make our way over to Ovasi SGY D0, the furthest system you can get from Seoul, and then we'll probably do some stuff in the bubblers or whatnot. See what we can get up to today. I don't know if any of these are necessarily going to have any interesting to them, though. Probably not, because these are all probably just the known shortcuts. It's probably all discovered as well. AD0 is next. 132, which will require a premium. Yeah, there's like a different, like there's another route that doesn't require as much injections, kind of goes around like this. We're taking the shortcut route. Commonly known as the Victoria shortcut. One little point of light in the sky is all that's ahead of us. That's under this bad boy. It's just a star as well. All these shortcuts are like just a star.
Fuel scooping complete.
AD0 87, which will be a basic.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yep, SGYD0 should be the last one here.
Fuel scooping.
Ooh, 17 bodies though.
Fuel scooping.
So yeah, pretty sure people, they footfall these already. That's kind of cool though. We got bios out here. What kind of bios are even on these?
Body BCD1. Argon atmospheric landable.
Bacterium vesicula.
The last one is Slum's Reach. Premium injection needed. Scan that last one wherever it went.
Body
System scan
A7.
complete.
Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable with life. Has high biological value.
Frameshift drive charging. Three, two, one, engage.
All right, here we go. Okay, now we're in here. Salome's Risa Ovasi SGY D0 for the system that you can reach from Seoul. 23 bodies in it, which are all already discovered for sure. But we'll get the data at the very least. Carriers in here. I forgot they had a water world in here. Gotta shoot down all the planets. It always feels so funny doing this with like the joystick of the trigger. It's like bam, bam, bam. You just like shoot things. Pew! Pew! Pew, pew! Oh god, that reminds me of the video I made way back before I even started streaming. Back when the, was it the Thargoid Wars? Or no, it was when, Salvation launched his little wave thing and then the Thargoids got all extra angry. I think is what it was. Or was it the one the Stargoids was pretty... I made like a... like this like low budget version where all the audio is be like instead of the ship's sound effects actually like the shooting, Thargo shooting instead of like the actual sound effect. I was like pew 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 pew. Just stupidest video ever. All right, yeah, okay, there we go. And then we gotta go land on whichever planet's the furthest currently from Sol. We gotta figure out which direction in the system that is. Sol's behind us then. B0 B. So around the B, whatever's the first furthest around B then. B. D9F seems to also just be the furthest in that direction too. so this should be the furthest planet from Sol. Did I have to loop around? Verify again. Set that target. Wait, there's something further. Oh, wait, okay. Yeah, Sol's still behind us. And these are 4, 6, 4, 7, 8, 6. Alright, so B8 is the furthest from Sol, apparently. At the moment, with how the orrery lines up, apparently. Yeah, B8's going to be the furthest, unless there's something orbiting on the far side of it. Oh, B8E might actually be the furthest. 50 versus 60, 61. Yeah, B80 is technically the furthest body from Sol at the moment. B80 rather than Alright, B8E. Target Sol again to verify. Zooms across the map every time. Yeah, Sol would be right over there. We're on the far side, but the closest to where we are is B8 Echo. Alright, map the surface of this one. We'll land on the dark side because that's going to be the far side from Sol. Wish I could just be like retarget this every time instead of having to come back in here.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Yeah, Sol's going to be right over there. Arguably, 8 Delta could also be pretty almost just as far from Sol at the moment.
flight engaged.
Pop on down here, get landed. Account. Right. Live right now.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, and then out on foot here. Dark, just the darkness of the sky, just sheer black.
Landing gear retracted.
Hey, Quack. How's it going there, Quack? Phoenix Blue Quack. There we go. We land on the farthest surface from Seoul. Quack, which we properly determined is Bravo 8 Echo, not Bravo 9 Golf or whatever, Quack. The 8 is actually further than 9 from Seoul. Quack. Look here, Quack. Yeah, as I predicted, waypoint 3 is Beagle Point. I was there before they even announced it. Quack. Oh, I've been flying on the DG3 carriers. I mean, why am I targeting that? I was going to target Seoul to show the distance. Whack. Actually, I don't think the carriers are in Beagle Point yet. Yeah, now that you mentioned, yeah, no, I think the carriers are not quite in Beagle Point. I got to Beagle like a few days ago. Quack. No. See. No one told me to leave early. This is what the drama during Discworld 2 was. I got yelled at it. Like, so. Yeah, 65,647 Quack from Seoul. But I've been further, actually. one of my commanders does have one of the before the 65,000 light year club closed. Why did that not target? We target the dang thing. What is the galaxy map freaking being weird today? No. Target the search. There we are. There we are. 65 to 47. Yeah, my other commander Kiska has one of the further distances on it, because what I did shortly after Distant Worlds 2 is I came here, Quack, and then I went and aimed, this direction, like this. Way over there. Quack. But the neutron charge won't get you any further, because that you just got to do super cruise. And then I literally had my computer running for three days straight, just doing this to get an extra like 5.5 light years further for the spreadsheet for 65,000 light year club. Quack. You just do. Check something here. Hold on. Input. But yeah, that's basically what we did, and then we have, now we're just going to make our way back to Beagle Point, back through the systems. So, we've see MFA, E0. Only a premium for that one. Hey, Anonymous, how's it going? How's it going, Quack?
Frameshift drive charging.
Could cast me on one of the carriers with neutron charged. Oh yeah. See how far you can get. Like, where are you currently at, Blue? Quack.
3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel sweeping.
Alright, and next one, IRN F. No, wait, no. Oivasi NFA D0. Oh, I guess I just follow my route back. Is that, wait, hold on, that shouldn't be. Oh, yeah, no, this is a basic. back over to NFA.
Three, two, one, engage.
All right, then
Fuel scooping.
one should be over to here. All right, IOZ should be another premium.
Disengage.
I'd argue that no one told you to undock either. I don't think the carrier jumps count as visited systems. They should, I believe.
Frame shift drive charging.
And we just got to get back to the carrier, and then we'll pop over to Kazuka on our bubble account and do some stuff. Or what we can do with our the bubble account.
Fuel scooping.
And then we IRN to FBI. Where is that? FIB, and that should be a standard for this one, right? Oh, no, 6. Yeah, that should be a standard. There we go. Gonna cross back over the Victoria shortcut. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I put my journal files the other day into ED Astro too, and for some reason the line for when Kazuka was zooming back to Colonia the line didn't draw. It's kind of weird. I don't know what that was about.
Three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping.
And Ischia ZB. Oh, line's still there. There we go. Okay, over to this one. This one did not need a boost. I believe because I flew ahead of the Distant Worlds carriers, and I don't think the Distant Worlds carriers are at Beagle Point yet, but all my ships are on distant ginks anyways, and I think it is now? Did I checked? Over here to Beagle Point.
Fuel scooping.
And that one should be a premium.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Right towards the southern large Atlantic cloud. Yeah, we're all the way out here. The galaxy just looks so thin and narrow.
Frame shift drive charging.
All right, carriers. Which one? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, the gank carriers are here. Where is?
Sweeping complete.
Well, I have my ships on. I don't have my other ships on this one. Been riding at the very least. The GGI just ganks 3. Alright, we'll get docked, and then we're going to alt over into open, and Naomi's doing some war stuff in somewhere. And so we should be able to hopefully get over to that reasonably well enough.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, let's sell our exploration data a little bit as well. Hey, Zeliaster, how's it going? Not much, but that way we can secure having our system maps at the very least. And what we're going to do, we're going to get on over and join Naomi. Here. All right, I sent you a stream invite. Oh my gosh, I was hearing you go. Yep, I sent you the stream together invite in any case. Just on Twitch. Yeah, I don't remember how you get the link, but hopefully you should be able to find it. You need to relog over to Kaz. Because the carrier I was writing should be back in the bubble. Let me try again. Did you get it that time? Let me send you the link. In DM. There we go. There's the link. See if that works. Otherwise, yeah, we can always do the other way around. There we go. Okay. Share the chat. All right, right, now log on in. We got charity mode and collab mode on my streamer bot going. I need to update you slightly before I bring you on. I need to bring you up to like. I need to bring you up to 86% apparently. All right. Oh, T-Towery. Oh, the star that is the textbook definition of a certain type of star, but isn't that type of star in the game.
Is it not?
No, it's not a T-Towery. And it is in astronomy. It is the definition, because like in astronomy, how they like all those star types are like, basically it's like, oh, the definition of T-Towery is like that thing, basically in astronomy. And T-Towery is the definition of a T-Towery star, and it's not a T-Towery star.
Goofies. I never actually checked. I just assumed it was. But yeah, we're fighting for Aegis because an Aegis
Operation Neve Love
expanded to T-Towery, and we're trying to wrest control from Azimuth. So right now we're just fighting another faction for second place.
All right. I will see how long it'll take me to get to T-Towery. Let's see. I should be back in the bubble now. I hitched a carrier from Colonia. Yeah, I just have to see how far my Type 10 would, how many jumps would it be? T-Towery. I need to get over to my Type 10 first, so that's step one.
Still adjusting your volume, trying to find the right balance for you. Yeah, I just never checked that T-Towery was actually a T-Towery star or not, because I just assumed it was.
Yeah, just in game it's not for whatever reason. Even though in astronomy it's the textbook definition.
That's so weird.
There's a few other weird ones, like Nova Kilo number 3 is a Nova, and it's not a Nova in game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they have it as a neutron star. Novas are always white dwarfs.
I'm in my private group.
Oh, you're in your private group. What is your
Commander name?
commander name? I swear I have you at least on Kezuka. Did I? Hold on. Is it just Naomi Space Nova?
No, actually, my commander name is _ Naomi with 2 I's and then underscore. Bonk.
Oh, wait. Just Naomi _?
Yeah. No, _ Naomi with 2 I's and underscore. What Phoenix just put in the chat.
Oh, okay. There's apparently a Naomi Nova as well, and I shot them a friend request.
Yeah, Naomi _ Nova is my alt.
Gotcha. Okay, let me. I swore I already had you on my friends list on one of these accounts. I don't know which one. Apparently.
Friend request. There we go. Okay, now when you request access to private group, it should auto accept you. Unless you requested access to private group at the same time as you sent the friend request before I accepted the friend request, in which case I'm gonna have to go into the social.
Yeah, you'll probably have to go in. I think it was at the same time.
I didn't get a chance to explain that.
Yeah, who's the real one?
Way out of ammo. Hold on. Okay. Well.
Yeah, let me know once you're in there. I'm gonna start jumping over to Keltum to grab my Type 10 then.
There we go. You are in. Who's the real one? Well, let me put it this way.
All the real ones.
Commander Naomi knows that she's the real Naomi. Commander Naomi Nova also believes that she's the real Naomi.
It's like your clones, and you always make sure not to tell which each other who's the original.
Oh no, one of them actually doesn't know that they're not the original. And is not aware of the clone.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, let me synth some ammo.
Alright, let me see if I'm in the private group now.
But you're the original? Will the real Naomi Nova please stand up?
Did you accept my private group request?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Which of these?
Let me try to restart the game then. I know the block list only goes on actual game open, so let me try and reopen this.
No, Steam alert. Eek. All right, hydration accomplished. Let's keep pew-pewing. Meow. All right, there's your power plant. Let's go take out this anaconda. No shields for you.
Oh, my QR is popping under the thing. I didn't realize things were going to pop up there.
Closer before we shoot the frags. There we go.
Fleet com. Oh, it's at the very end of the list. There we are. Finally. All right. How far was T-Tower from the bubble again?
About 500 light years.
Oof. Okay.
Depends on what part of the bubble you're in.
Maybe the. I think I'm on the close side to it if I remember correctly, but 500 still for a Type 10 might be not enough fuel kind of thing. So I'll have to see.
Oh yeah.
Unless is there any on foot wars there?
There are on foot wars, yeah. Though my computer really chugs, like it can do it, but then my VTuber kind of becomes a slideshow.
Oh yeah, fair. Yeah, kind of. The on foot stuff really doesn't like sharing 3D.
And yeah, I did it earlier, and it was, and it was fun, and I would do it more. But it will be a bit of a crunch on my PC.
If it's within 500, let me see. T-Tower, now that I'm in your private group, I can check. I'm at my destination. 537. Okay. I could always jump the carrier within range as well if push come to shove.
Oh, you know what? It's more than 3 hours into stream. Once I'm done with this conflict zone, I think I should do the paint pack giveaway.
Oh yeah, we got the giveaways for you. Because you're doing the giveaways. That's right.
Yeah. So I don't know if you were giving away any paint packs, but
No, I guess I was too late to be able to.
Gotcha. Okay.
Or something
yeah,
like that. I don't know.
I was gonna give away the expedition pack.
I don't really have a system to give away, anyways.
Charity exclusive paint jobs from FDev. And I'll show pictures of them before we do the raffle, obviously, for people to decide whether to enter or not. But anyone viewing is eligible. Yeah, paint jobs for the Vulture and the Eagle. And it also comes with a decal.
Yeah.
And
Everyone viewing is eligible. No purchase necessary, all that stuff, blah blah blah. Alright, let me get my Type 10 here. I should wing up with you as well.
Access granted. Please proceed to your landing pad, Commander.
There we go. Wing invite sent.
Woohoo! Okay. I see it. My shields are pretty low.
My shields are pretty low too. The ones that I don't have.
I'm gonna... You're flying a shieldless T-10?
No, this is... I am in my Caspian Explorer. I'm docking my carrier right now, about to get in the T-10. I was...
Oh, gotcha.
in my fast-moving Type 10, because I was in Beagle Point 2 days ago. And then went to Colonia and caught a carrier back.
Oh, neat.
Landing complete. Hangar crew is ready. Welcome.
Would we like a cleric? Are you a war domain cleric?
I think I'm far enough away from the, Oh my god, Rabbit Fang, $25 to Translifeline. Thank you so much for that donation. Would you yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. We'd love a cleric. Like, I assume you mean heal beams. What was I trying to do? I was trying to reboot my ship.
Is there an alert for the donations that I should have? Because I don't get like an alert.
You have to configure that. Well, so if you have the overlay, I don't know if Lila set up a global alert for the global campaign, but I made my own sub-campaign and set up my own.
Oh,
alert.
gotcha.
Yeah. So, like, it'll meow at me really loudly and put an alert box on the screen. So, while we're rebooting, let me check on the campaign progress.
Oof, 24 jumps. Let me just jump the carrier nearby then.
So, yeah, we're only $110 away from that Helldivers Senator pistol giveaway. So we might get to that this stream.
537. 12.
You're on the way too? Heck yeah. Are we friends in game? Okay, yeah, you are. So just send a request to join my private group. It should auto accept if you're on my friends list.
494. There we go. We'll set the carrier destination there then. Let me see if I can figure out a alert for it though, because I don't think I was able to edit the main campaign though, unfortunately. I don't have a sub campaign.
Again. Actually, you know what? If we do nighttime, I'm gonna turn that up a little bit.
You booped me.
Oh, that's so much louder. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make it so that when I boost, people can still hear you. Yeah, just give me full range, and then lower everything. Okay. I think that should be good.
What's the...
Yeah. Check a team invite? Okay. You're already in my group? Excellent.
Yeah, because unfortunately, yeah, it won't let me edit the layouts in the overlays for the other things, so it won't let me make one
Do you
for
have
an alert.
Do you have your own sub campaign or a global, or are you just...
No, I don't have a sub campaign.
Gotcha, that's why you can't edit it.
Yeah. I don't know if someone could make one that's just the alert then or something. I don't know.
May take a while to get there. No worries. I'll be going for a while longer. Get dead. Bye-bye. What else can I shoot at? Python. Delicious. It's going fine. Don't be such a doomer.
Alrighty.
Princess, hi there.
Waiting for our
Lurk.
carrier to jump.
Thanks for lurk. Another one of my frag cannons. I've had to synth the ammo like twice already. This is kind of, yeah. Frags on your own are not a recipe for succeeding in a high CZ.
Alright. I will go sit on the carrier deck while we wait for it to get down towards T-Towery.
Okay.
It should be like 15-ish minutes, because I'll be jumping within 40 light years of it, so...
Yeah.
Then it should only be 1 or 2 jumps for me at that point.
That should help. But go after smaller ships, because I think each ship is weighted the same, isn't it? Like, unless it's like a spec ops ship or something special for progress on the progress.
Yeah, pretty much, I think. Does your sub campaign, your alert only alerts if it's the sub campaign though, right? Not if it's a
Correct.
global. Yeah, see, I'm not just global one, unfortunately.
I mean, if you want to join my sub campaign,
Yeah, but for like all the other nights that I stream too, that way I can have an alert whenever someone does.
yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, I can kind of see when I look up on my thing that there's like a new alert would be good.
Bye, Cobra. Woo. Spicy.
Like usually when we did VTuber SummerSlam, we crossed it over into Streamlabs, is how it was done there. They had like a custom
I
thing
don't
they
have
built
any
and everything.
Streamlabs products. Meow.
Yeah, unfortunately, like with those things, it's like lesser of evil between Streamlabs and Stream Elements, and Streamlabs is going to be the lesser evil there.
Well, I don't use either of those anymore.
Yeah.
Like,
There we go, Quack, Nightwolf.
that are done by those things are I just have my own one in StreamerBot. Meow. Fuck.
Yeah, I have the ones I can't, the ones I'm able to migrate to StreamerBot have. There's just some things that like it's you either have to do Stream Elements or Streamlabs for, like things
what?
like, well, like for charity streams like VTuber SummerSlam, that's your options, is to use one of those or not participate.
Oh, gotcha. I don't know anything about that. I don't know what that is, but I believe you.
Yeah, just charity stream too. They have like custom animations done for it. That's how I did it in that one. Perfect. Okay, Quack. There we go.
Quack.
I'll just refresh the overlay just in case it needs to be. There we go, Quack.
Oh no, I just noticed that your Fugi is covering the Operation Transcendent Love logo.
Oh wait,
I need to rearrange these. Okay, everybody in my stream is gonna stop hearing Neve for a second while I rearrange the sources. But it'll only take a second. You, and we'll just
I use it anyways. Forgot all about all this.
move you a little bit.
My Fuji up as well. There we go.
that's good enough.
Close out the stick.
Okay, should be able to hear Neve now. Operation Transcendent Love is what we're talking. No, it's not about my boobies. It's about raising money for Trans Lifeline.
There we go. Let's see. Which one should we be today? There we go, Quack. Okay.
Oh, you have your quack redeem
Yeah, Quack.
right now? Gotcha.
So I can just know little Kami Quack. I think it was Nightwolf. Yeah, Nightwolf that redeemed the Quack. Either that, or sometimes the fishing game will give the quacks if people catch rubber ducks. Quack.
Oh, really? That's neat. Bonk.
Perhaps what I could do too is like for every $5 donated, I could add 5 minutes of quacking too. I think I did that on a previous charity stream once. Quack.
You're gonna be quacking forever then.
I mean, I did that once, and I was quacking for 70 minutes straight. Quack.
Bye-bye.
Just who wants to make me quack to the end of stream? Do it now, I dare ya. Donate like 5 hours of quacking. I dare ya. Quack. Cutter taken off of their Quack. It'll be a 5 minutes till the carrier jumps. Quack. Oh, got someone fish in here. Quack. Rinsler fishing. Quack. A weird drawing of a fish. Quack.
Admiring the flying? Thank you.
There we go. The Quack has expired.
The quack is it's quack expired. Oh no, you don't. Bonk.
The only thing sexier than a Mamba.
Sexier. Meow.
I don't know. I like the Mamba, but the radar being unaligned is bothersome whenever you go to
What?
dock.
The radar's not aligned?
Yeah, whenever you go to dock, notice how the message that's like go to pad 1 or whatever is not aligned with. There's like the flat bar like above it, and then you can tell that the radar is like at a 10-degree angle.
What?
Yeah, it's so.
Why would you mention this?
Because
Wait, I
it's
kinda
so
see it.
beautiful.
Yeah,
It's
I
so
see it
beautifully
now.
unaligned.
Oh my god, is this did they fix it when they did use the same cockpit for the Mandalay?
Oh yeah, no, that's what's more annoying about it is they fixed it for the Mandalay. They were aware of it enough to fix it for the Mandalay, but didn't go back and fix it for the Mamba.
My god, that's just like lazy like
Hey, Kira, welcome home, welcome home.
right there. Like what the hell? Why would you do this? You're gonna ruin my favorite ship.
It just makes it better. It's nice and chaotic. Like the 2 Rubik's cubes that I have up on my see, I have like
Why did you mention this to me? You know I have autism. Maybe you didn't. But like it should be obvious.
I don't know. I probably have autism, but I love the chaos. Like in my apartment decor, I have 2 Rubik's cubes up kind of near the ceiling, so people can't reach them, and they're 1 turn from solve, and people can't reach them unless they go to get a chair, and so they just have to deal with these 2 Rubik's cubes up there that are 1 turn from being solved.
It's it's like less than that.
Yeah, it's just ever so slightly.
Whoever threw this together, like, how does this even happen? Like, if it's lined up on why didn't they just copy and paste the HUD from the, like, it's the exact same HUD. How is it messed up on one ship but not the other ships?
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like when they made the Mandalay, they went and made sure to fix that.
It feels like you'd have to do this on purpose because it's the same HUD as all the other ships.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess, well, they just didn't have the HUD rotated correctly when they pasted it in or something. I don't know. It's so glorious, though, isn't it?
It's gonna bother me for the rest of my life.
You should probably also never look straight up in a Type 10 cockpit. That just FYI.
Why? What's on the ceiling of the Type 10?
Something unaligned.
Something what?
Something that's not aligned like it should be.
But it's not the interface, is it?
No, it's like there's if you look like straight up in the Type 10, I'm not in it right now, but if you look straight up, there's like just outside the cockpit, there's like these like couple tiers like of things where it's like steps almost in the body work. I don't know how to describe it. And they're like normally like lined up, except for one of them is at an angle.
Why?
Like whoever modeled the ship didn't do it correctly. And it's instead of being like, because it's normally like kind of like a line and then indents up and then a line and then indents down, like kind of like it pops up a bit for a second. Kind of like that was the one musical note thing or whatever that's like that. But it's like someone didn't actually model the little like the chicane shape on the right side of one of the tiers, and it's so one of them doesn't have it.
They know their user base. They know their player base. Why would they let that fly?
Probably the same reason I have the Rubik's cubes in my decor. One turn from solve, it screws with people. Or in my row of model cars I have down below my TV, one of them is backwards.
Okay, I'm out of ammo, but this is like maybe the last kill. I don't want to synth ammo again. I've synth ammo 3 times. Frags are not good for a solo high-intensity conflict zone.
Oh, yeah. I guess at least they're not shock cannons.
Alright, I have a better idea. Boom! At least they're not shock can. I would have run out.
You'd be synthing every single ship. They're ridiculously low ammo. They're fun, but oh my god.
Boom! Is that it? Yes, we won. Okay, worth it.
Oh, we got a 15-stream watch streak from Kira. Let's go. It's oddly bright in here all of a sudden.
All right, back to my carrier.
There goes my Earth-like world.
Oh hey,
Wait, did I lose the wing? Or no?
The music, not the lyrics.
Through the witch space we go.
Space.
To go fight against the witch.
I'm going
What
to
was through the witch space we go to engage in a witch hunt.
Oh my god, you see the gravity well like on the HUD? It's so obvious that the Mamba HUD is not aligned anymore. I never noticed it before.
I don't know how you managed to not notice that. It's so obvious.
I don't know. Thanks, Neve.
You're welcome. I am to bring a little bit of chaos to everyone's life. Yeah, they say variety is the spice of life. You know, good thoughts, good words, good deeds. Bring a little variety.
The spice of life. Like hot sauce and stuff.
Where was it? Was it Type 10 blue ring is in the back, I think, right? Yeah.
Good God, it's awful. I kind of want to submit a support ticket about it.
his spice was full. What was that planet? What was that system again that's Dune is based in? Yeah, Arrakis. I'm kind of sad there isn't actually a Dune reference in Arrakis in the game, because Arrakis is a real star and it's in Elite.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a real star system.
Okay.
An IAU name for an actual star.
Thanks, you ruined my. Yeah.
It's HIP 83608, but it's in the game as Arrakis.
Meow. Meow, meow, meow. How could you? Okay, so I'm docked. I'm restocked.
You just gotta submerge yourself in the chaos.
Quick little BRB to go pee, and then we'll do the paint pack giveaway. So if you're thinking you might want the paint pack, stick around. We'll
There
do
we go.
the
It's 2 jumps for
we'll do
T-Tower.
the giveaway for the paint pack after I get back from the little commander's room.
Perfect, and I'm 2 jumps from T-Tower, so I'll be there in a minute.
BRB. You know what? I'm not gonna go to my BRB screen. That way you can keep hearing Neve while I'm gone.
You keep hearing the Neve.
Yeah.
And I can start breaking up and being all weird.
But I can get out of the way.
Hey there, everyone, how's it going over there? Can you understand me at all?
The area. This is Flight Control. Signing off.
Freight shift drive charging.
Rinsler casting a line. Let's see what you catch over there. Actually, I need to test this. I totally need to test this donation alert thing.
Temperature critical.
What my PayPal was. Verification codes to the phone. PayPal making it difficult to donate over here. There we go. Tracking is back.
Freight
And I've returned. Okay, so
All
we're
right.
gonna do the paint pack giveaway now.
Oh, there was
so
a.
let me first pull up pictures of the.
I don't
paint-
think that overlay made a sound though.
Did you turn on monitoring for? And did you say control audio with OBS when you added it?
I don't even know if it did a sound at all. It should just be.
Okay. Paint pack images.
Monitor and output.
Let me just double check which paint pack I'm giving away. Meow. I'm giving an Elite Dangerous Expedition pack.
You heard a jingle on stream? Okay, hold on.
Yes, you just need to turn on monitoring.
I probably didn't realize
Hi,
that.
Cosby. Okay, so the paint back, which is exclusive, FDev only gives these out for charity fundraisers. It comes with this decal and this vulture paint job. And wait, no, that can't be right. Hold on 1 second. Did I click on? That's different from Oh, hold on. I clicked on the wrong thing. Okay, this decal, this eagle paint job, and this vulture paint job. So we're gonna do marbles on stream for this real quick, and you'll just have to type in play to enter, and I'll let you know when, or ! play. So just give me a second to boot that up. I'm gonna actually quit Elite, because I don't think my graphics card could handle sitting docked at a carrier that's tanking my frame rate and trying to run another application at the same time. So I'll pop back into Elite once the giveaway is done. So, where is Marbles on stream? Two. Marbles on stream. Yeah, the vulture paint job, like, they're pretty neat paint jobs. Living on a prayer. Okay, let me change the game capture to marbles. There we go. Okay, skip this. Alright, so we're gonna do a marbles race. And, okay. Bum, bum, bum. What shall we do? What course shall we do? I do like this Love is in the Air one. I also kind of liked the diner. The diner was kind of brutal, though. I remember a lot of people falling off.
Alrighty.
Hi, Vix. What's happening? We're doing a giveaway for Elite Dangerous Paint Pack. We're going to do Love is in the Air. Alright.
I'm going to see what we got. I don't know if we can...
Okay, so just type in !play to enter. You have to be if you're in Neve's chat, you do have to pop over into my chat to do it because it'll only recognize the command from my chat. Not trying to steal your viewers, Neve. I just, you know, if they want the paint pack, you got to type in !play. Yeah, not join, play.
All right, yeah, play, but you'd have to do it over in Naomi's chat, everyone. Steal the viewers for charity.
It's for a good cause, and one.
Let me
back out of it.
trying to put up a view of your stream at least over on mine.
That's a good idea. Okay, we'll do. All right, I'm gonna hit. I'm gonna start the countdown. Okay, so you got 3 minutes! !play to join. It'll the race will start in just under 3 minutes. And once again, this is for the
See if we can
Expedition paint pack, which
shown over here.
This one right here, this decal, this eagle.
There we go.
And this vulture paint job.
We're just gonna do a class. This is our React stream arc now. We're just a React streamer now.
You're reacting to, yeah, live reaction to Marbles on stream. Okay, coming up on 2 minutes left to join. Maybe I set this countdown for a little long. It doesn't seem like anyone else is.
Audio might mismatch because I'm hearing Naomi through Discord, but we'll at least see the race is what matters.
All right, noted, Vix. Thanks for the warning. I haven't decided what I'm streaming the rest of the other than Wednesday, because Wednesday will be a Helldivers collab starting early with Totally Not a Demon and Tybrow and Lila, who organized this whole charity stream. All right, 1.5 minutes to join.
I know. I saw the Among Us collab too, but I'm not available that day. But I might, since that's the closing one, I might get that pinned and posted up on our Trans Gamers as well on Reddit.
It's already laggy for me, Vix. So if I imagine it'll be unplayable for me during a free fly. 1 minute 15 seconds! !play to join the race, to enter the race to get the paint pack. Yeah, 1 minute 60 seconds. Boop 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 boop. How many do we have in here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
45 seconds ish.
9, 10, 11. We've got 13 of you so far. Exclamation point play. How's the best waifu doing tonight? Is that me? Am I the best waifu? 30 seconds, folks. Exclamation point play to join. I'm doing pretty good. I've had a really good, long, exhausting but good weekend. I celebrated my birthday.
I'm only like 5-second lags. Okay. Not too
15
bad.
seconds.
Now 15. Okay, yeah. So I'm like 3 or 5
10,
seconds lag.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, let's go. All right, who is in the lead? Zeliastra at first, now Bouquet. It's anyone's game at this point, folks. All right, Awakened Death has taken the lead. All right, through the Tunnel of Love. Oh wait, who's in first place now? Through the Tunnel of Love. Oh wait, who's in first place now? Oh, it's still, oh wait, is that? I think it's showing a ghost. I think there's one ball ahead that's like a ghost of like whoever.
Oh, there we go.
Holds the record or
Lycanthropius in the lead.
Lyca's in the lead.
Oh, there we go.
Good job, puppy.
Lycanthropius in the lead.
Oh, you know what, Neve? If you want to like mute for a little bit, just so that we don't have overlapping commentary.
No, I have it so my browser is the only thing, and I'm not even miking to my own stream.
Okay.
So people are only hearing us through yours at the moment.
Okay. Okay. 9's in the lead now. Passing through the
Nines,
mixers.
who's the second ball?
Second ball is Awakened Death.
Piddle paddle, piddle
It's
paddle.
pretty close for second place. But Nines has a commanding lead so far.
Nines going around whatever this thing is. It's like a
Ziggy Zaggy switchbacks of some sort.
The soup ladles with not very large bowls.
Well, I'm all for soup ladles. Going through the heart now, and Zeliastra takes the lead. Big jump. Will they make it? Yep. And okay, then now there's little pins, pegs.
The inverted hearts.
Will they survive the pegging? Who knows?
So much pegging.
I think. Oh, Bouquet takes the lead at the last minute. Wait, no. Oh, there's still more race. There's still more race, folks. And then Zeliastra on a parallel track. Bouquet and Zeliastra neck and neck.
Inverted hearts, the mirrored hearts or whatever this is.
It's a heart infinity symbol. And okay.
There, my commentary will probably be 3 seconds late.
There we go.
This is going in one of the holes there.
Yeah.
Which one's gonna go in the holes?
Who knows? It could be anybody. Looks like Bouquet. Bouquet
did someone
has
go
it.
in the hole? Oh, Bouquet
We're
went in the
approaching
hole.
the end.
But someone's ahead of Bouquet.
That is the ghost of the record holder.
Oh, okay.
Boom.
Gotcha.
Bouquet in first place. Bouquet,
The ghost
congratulations. You won the Expedition Paint Pack.
Nice.
Hell yeah. And we got Zeliastra second, Awakened Death in third, Vix the Deer in fourth, and Nines in fifth. Potato Chip coming in sixth, respectable. DM Junk in seventh. Ultramarine for 8, like F for 9, and Neve, you get 10th place. Alright. Heck yeah, Bouquet. I will get in touch with you about how to claim that later. But since I already have you in DMs, I'm not worried about getting your contact info. But yeah, so yeah, that's the paint pack giveaway. Congrats, Bouquet. Cool. So now we can quit this for now. Main menu. But yeah, if we get another, let me just check the campaign progress for a second, because we're pretty close to the other giveaway, the other milestone. Yeah, we are $100 away from the giveaway milestone for the 3D printed Helldivers Senator pistol. Bouquet's been in my DMs for like, I don't know, a while at this point. This bishop. The Vulture is actually really fun. It's a neat little ship. But yeah, we are $100 away from the Helldivers Senator pistol 3D printed by Tybrow giveaway. Let me pull up a picture of that. Yeah, so that's the so it'll be, I think it'll be assembled. I'm not sure if it comes assembled or disassembled, but it doesn't look hard to assemble. I think it'll probably be assembled. Yeah. So this is a 3D printed replica prop of the Senator pistol from Helldivers, which will be given away via the same marbles raffle if it's happening on my stream. Once the charity hits $2,500 total raised. Where could you buy one? I could put you in touch with Tybrow if you want to buy one directly from him. But, you know, if you're around when the charity gets the $2,500, which is just $100 away, you might win it. Back to Elite. So let me quit
All right, let me
marbles.
pop this. And I'm just typing up. I'm gonna pin our streams on our trans gamers on Reddit.
Oh yeah, cool. Are you a mod of that subreddit?
I created that subreddit.
Yo, that's cool. All right, let me reload Elite Dangerous. Bum, 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 bum. Popped mini automaton hulks with it. It does look like a pretty fancy pistol. I do like the Eagle. I don't know if I've actually flown. Have I flown the regular Eagle, or have I only flown the Imperial Eagle? I have an Imperial Eagle for joyriding. I just liked how it looked just a tiny bit better with the extra engine pods. But the Eagle's a pretty neat ship. All right, reloading into Elite. This will just take a second. How's my blood sugar doing?
Alrighty, let me load back into Elite now. I should be in the system now for sure. And yeah, our audio should be back to normal. Alright, so
1 second has passed. Not from where I'm sitting in the time dilation machine. Wahahaha.
oh, we need to get Naomi reinvited to the wing.
Oh yeah, no, I'll definitely put the wing together again.
Well, I'm still in with Christopher.
Oh yeah, you can send me an invite then.
Once I see you online, that is. Oh, main menu. Okay. Oh, is Zeliastra looking for a wing invite?
Oh, that's almost a year. Yeah, give me 1 second. I gotta load in. Oh, let me change the game capture back to Elite. There we go. Loading, loading, loading. All right. I'm gonna need an invite from you, Neve, or Christopher first, and then I can.
There we
invite Zeliastra.
go. I think did I have Zeliastra friended or not? Let me look.
Well, you certainly will soon. All right.
I'll shoot that friend request over to Zeliastra.
Sent you an invite, Zeliastra.
We're trying to get Aegis in the control of this system, it looks like.
Yeah, we're fighting for Aegis Imperium. Right
Heck
now we're
yeah.
in second place, but
Bask
we're
in
gonna
her
go down.
glory. And
Okay.
not in the witch's glory.
If we're doing high CZs, I should dock and change ships to something with more ammo. So can I request docking, please? Meow. There we go. This Frag Mamba does not have enough ammo for
I always love how high Nebula looks, though.
mentally AFK. No thoughts, head empty.
Get Pleiades there, just out of the little thing there, peeking out. Ignore your bounty when you get there. I don't know.
I mean, I'm
I'll
blunted in
ignore
the
it.
system, and I've got really high notoriety. Still 9. Yeah, it's 9. Okay, so what ship do I want to use? Also, let me just record who the winner is.
Let's come get my get a fuel top off at yours, because my my ammo is my fuel. With this Type 10. And I'm lower on fuel, and I should have my fuel tank topped off, because that is my ammo.
Okay, that's saved. Okay, let me take a look. It's probably, I'm probably gonna use my Corvette because that has a lot. Like, it's only got one multi-cannon that uses ammo for corrosive, and everything else is fuel slug or lasers. That can last for that can go all night. Like, it only needs to synth the one tiny multi-cannon, which doesn't cost very much. But I might also use. I could use the disco ball, which fires rainbow lasers everywhere. But I think we're gonna take a turn with Rainbow's Wrath. This is what I get in when I want to do like long haul BGS fighting.
So you on a carrier or something here? Hold on.
Yeah, I'm on the
Right,
RUS.
perfect.
Supernova, in orbit of the moon of the last planet, last gas giant. Sorelli, welcome on in.
It's a dockable, at least, hopefully for everyone.
Emoji.
Supernova. Oh, one of my commanders, Borsch, would love that name. I don't know if Borsch is in a thing, but we got Supernova here, Borsch.
3 jumps out. Okay, cool. I might have to actually. No, my blood sugar is still fine right now. I might be interrupted like in a few minutes by the need to go get chocolate or something. But that won't take long.
Oh, I found something I've been looking for a while earlier at the store, at the World Market store that we have here. They're now selling the tube mustard.
Tube mustard. Wait.
Yeah, there's like a few brands that will make mustard in a tube for like being able to carry like like a toothpaste tube, but mustard.
You get Void Black. Oh, that looks so good. Sorry, I'm the county.
So I got me some new toothpaste today.
What can we do?
Why don't they make savory flavored toothpaste?
Let me boost you on my monitor at least so I can always hear you.
You haven't played Elite Dangerous in a few years? It's changed a lot. They've added a lot of stuff. They've added new ships. There was a whole war with the Thargoids. You can now colonize your own systems. So people have like colonized, like chain colony planet like systems out thousands of light years now.
Uh-oh, I see a Kane commander here.
They completely redid power play. Is that going to be a problem,
No.
Neve?
No.
Okay.
So you guys should probably get some of our club jackets. So I've seen some of the Kane Reddit posts, and you guys are certifiable.
So I don't do any of the power play drama. I don't know anything about what's going on.
Just the recruiting posts that everyone's like coming on Reddit. The Kane ones are like, are you guys okay? It's like, what are you guys on?
Recruiting posters?
Yeah, it's like, what are you guys on? I want some of it.
Yeah, we're on. You know, we're speaking truth to power.
Nah, Torval and Kane have kind of some decent agreements to not interfere with each other at least.
Oh, you're Torval?
Yeah, Torval.
Why?
My home system's Torval.
No, we'll take time in an FDL. Oh yeah.
Plus, it's my character would be very Torval. She's very hyper capitalist and all that.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
very much a role player person.
My character had a villain arc too. She actually used to be an executive, like a minor executive for Azimuth.
Yeah, my character's just straight up a villain, probably. Not really, but sort of. Like, arguably very morally gray.
But then, you know, then I found out the truth and got woke. So now I'm fighting them.
Yeah, you know, my character still hates Azimuth nonetheless. Plus, you know, we're putting an imperial power and control here. She's all for that.
It's Aegis. It's a multi-governmental, but it's the imperial arm. But yeah. Well, the enemy of my enemy is my friends tonight, I guess.
Something like that, yeah.
Sorelli, thank you so much for that $15 donation. That's so
Probably
amazing.
probably good, like that Kezika and character's not out on Distorworld 3, because it sounds like the little mystery they're doing right now is, oh, Commander Salome is still alive, blah blah blah, is what it's going to end up being, I predict. And it's like, yeah, it's like if Kezika found Salome.
Actually, if FDev doesn't actually add it to the game, like outside of Meta Elite, then it didn't happen.
I mean, I guess Drew has mentioned he has the ability to, or the authorization to do it, so I don't know. It's weird.
Oh, really?
I guess, yeah, I guess he still has the narrative authorization on that.
Well, that's cool.
But yeah, it's like probably good that my commander would not be the one to find her though. So my commander would be like, "You're a fugitive to the Empire. Stand down or be destroyed."
If they lock the interactive roleplay gameplay behind Meta Elite though, for like an actual like in-game narrative event, I'll be pissed because I don't want to download that thing.
Yeah, no, I don't want to either. It's already red flags on the level of data that has been shown that he is collecting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like these during the troubleshooting, he's straight up like pasted people's journals back at them. Like he's straight up getting people's journal files.
That's sus. Thank you. Meow, meow, let me out, meow.
And just a level of bloat in the folders too. When you install it, like there's like a folder it makes in your My Documents, and there's like 3,000 subfolders with stuff in them. It's like, what is all this? Like,
A lot of subfolders. What are they all doing? It's vibe coding. Do you think they coded it with AI?
probably. Both on such an AI, bro.
Ooh, we get a capital ship. Oh my god, look at it distorting the
Wait, why is it saying elite enemy capital then? If we should be fine for the only one that. Oh wait, no, enemy captain. Enemy captain. Okay.
enemy captain. There's our majestic interdictor.
Perfect. It's majestic. Where's our captain though?
We have an enemy independent captain.
Yeah.
I see it. Interdictor. I hardly know her. This woman is a complete stranger to me, I'll have you know. You.
Poor Hind Cooperative. We don't mind them at least, but they are an obstacle to our goals.
Yeah. No shields for you.
I don't think with 3 factions you'd be able to do the bunny hop method anyways.
Probably not, unless you like had a bunch of players dump.
Yeah, you'd have to have at least 4 factions.
You have to have.
Yeah, you can only be, because the only other way to do it would be to have Hind and Witch Shirley's whatever in war, but then there wouldn't be enough influence left to actually get above them for the 3rd faction, so it's not possible that way either.
Bonk. Man, I miss the battle for Earth when we had capital ship when we had capital ships fighting the Thargoids. It was so pretty.
Right, and it was like over British Columbia and Vancouver Island. It was like the Thargoid knew the best place in the world to park, like the most scenic area possible. It was just trying to be a tourist. It was just trying to visit Kelowna. It was at that latitude, but when it ended up blowing up, it was over Vancouver Island, and then it converts. Like, apparently the wreckage is a geostationary.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Otherwise, when it was still alive, it was like that latitude. So there's parts when it's over Russia and stuff too.
Orbiting. Wait, it was orbiting at a consistent latitude?
Yeah, it was like over. Yeah, I don't know how it works.
That's not how orbits work. You have to orbit like around the planet, like at its right. So like if you're not orbiting around the equator, you're gonna change latitudes.
Yeah.
I don't know the words to explain.
Thargoid's doing something special, I guess, with their Thargoid drives or something. the the Titan, Kokio, he just wanted to visit Kelowna, get some of that good Kelowna wine for Okanagan Valley, and we blew him up.
Well, they were kind of fucking everything up. Oh man, those.
I mean, it's not like the Okanagan Valley can light on fire any more than it already does.
I don't think the NPCs are going to be able to fight off the capital ship.
Dang, Alliance challengers just floating away. I hate it when you just you accidentally blow out the drives of the Alliance ships and you can't really kill them easily. I got some range on these rails though.
Catch up, but sometimes I'm not.
My bullets are fast enough to catch up.
Mostly defunct group of people that need to stay defunct. Wait, what are you talking about? Meta Elite? I'm not sure. Like, Meta Elite sounds sus, and I don't know. I
don't know. It's like,
vibe from it.
yeah, it's like there's been two
Sure what?
groups that have tried to or two different products that have tried to do that whole user-made quest thing, but then they've both used generative AI. And it's like, can we get it's like, this is a cool concept. Can we just get this without generative AI, please?
Yeah. Screenshot of the kill shot for Kosijo. Hey, Healy beams. Yo. Gotcha. I just don't think generative AI has any business being anywhere near anything until the systems that, run our economy have been completely rebuilt to the point where
That's no business near art, at the very least.
it has, so in the long run, centuries from now, if we're to get to the Star Trek future, the holodeck in Star Trek seems to be generative AI based on, you ask the computer for something.
Yeah.
You don't design it yourself, and you can tell the computer, make this modification, and it does. It's not just pulling a different, thing from its catalog of preset things.
Even then, the holodeck, you run into the where's it getting the training from issue.
Yeah, exactly. So, right. So,
Because the holodeck's copyright infringement at that point too.
Well, no, at that point, the Federation is a post-scarcity society where everybody's needs for survival and healthcare and housing are all taken care of. And nobody's getting put out of work by it because nobody needs to work.
Yeah, but the artist still would have the right to control over their artwork's usages.
The Federation law allows artists to control their art. But there's probably, a lot of things that have entered the public domain by then that, that the holodeck trained on or something.
True.
Because they have extra centuries on us. But the main, and at that point the art becomes, people writing a holo novel, right? In Star Trek universe, there are authors who write stories and then program them to be interactive on the holodeck, right?
Yeah.
They're writing a creative story.
And at least at that point, you have the computational power to not have the RAM shortage happen from AI bloat.
It's not causing any negative economic effects, and because the whole system there is different. So I don't want to but everything that I see nowadays is they're shoving generative AI into everything and making it way shittier.
Yeah.
While also trying to take away the livelihood of people that need livelihood.
But cause there are valid uses for learning algorithm AIs and stuff, scientific research and stuff, but
valuable tool, technological tool.
we don't have the resources or the legal framework at this time for it to be used for art.
Yeah. I'd even argue that it might not even count as art because a human didn't make it.
Oh yeah, there's a weird court case on that with the monkey that took a photograph of itself.
Silly.
Yeah, there was, what was it, some photographer gave his camera to like a monkey and it took a selfie, and then the photographer was trying to, some magazine posted, and the photographer's like, oh wait, no, you didn't get my authorization for that, like, we don't need yours, the monkey's the photographer. And then there was a whole lawsuit about it.
Wow.
And I think they actually did rule that the monkey did have it was actually the monkey's rights.
I don't think
I can't remember.
the AI doesn't reliably search data for you because it doesn't know it. Like a large language model doesn't know what any of the words it's giving back to you means. All it knows is which words are statistically likely to come next to other words.
Yeah,
And
basically.
So it doesn't know whether its answer is correct or not, which means its answer could be completely bogus, but it sounds correct because it's programmed to make coherent sounding sentences.
This is why you get the stuff.
Autocorrect.
Yeah, that's why you get the bad math, like 1 + 1 = 11, and the AI will be like, yes.
Like I have a screenshot that I saved of somebody asking the Google AI how to unwrinkle a ball sack. Right? How do you unwrinkle your ball sack? And it said you can unwrinkle your scrotum using a steamer or iron. It accepts the prompt at face value and then spits out a statistically likely combination of words based on the words and the statistics related to those words in its database of words, but it doesn't know what any of those words mean, so it can't actually like look at the answer and be like, huh, this doesn't make sense.
Yeah, like when you ask how many bees are in blueberry, it doesn't know how to answer it. It's not actually analyzing it that way.
Well, it'll give you an answer because it doesn't know that the question's wrong. Because this relates to the kind of, I studied engineering in college, and one of the things that they kind of drummed into us was think about whether the answer makes sense based on your knowledge of the facts, rather than just trust that the calculation that you just did is correct, right? If you're calculating like the load on some critical part, do you want to just trust that your math was right, or do you want to like look at your answer and be like, does that seem like it's in the ballpark of because sometimes you make a mistake, like misplace a decimal point or something, and
exactly
it's like 10 times, and you want to think, does this answer make sense? AI can't do that.
Yeah, because if you just trust the answer, you end up with like the Kansas City Hyatt Regency disaster, which was basically that they trusted the math and it was wrong.
You end up with you can unwrinkle your scrotum with a steamer or iron. Because it doesn't know that's completely ridiculous.
Well, are you familiar with the Kansas City Hyatt Regency disaster if you studied engineering?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, why is there an azimuth why is there an azimuth fertile ants here? Did somebody follow? Is this a bounty hunter?
Might have been a bounty hunter.
Azimuth's not even in this conflict zone. Well, I'm gonna yeah.
Just kill them.
I am. Like, it's a lawless conflict zone. I suffer 0 consequences for killing them.
Yeah, years and years ago, there was an anime con I went to each year that was in the Kansas City Hyatt Regency, and it was always like, it's always kind of just awkward knowing what happened here in the 80s. I remember I had went to that con one time too, and there was even one of my friends like, why don't we have a walk, like, because there's like the second floor walkway. He's like, why don't they have like these holes up there for the third floor? Why isn't there a walkway there? I'm like, do you want to know the answer to that? Do you want to know the answer to that? And they're like, yeah, why? I'm like, 114 deaths. That's why. And then I explained it all to them, and they're like, holy shit. Like, yeah, that's why there's no longer a third floor walkway.
They didn't build another one afterwards?
No, because the whole, because of all the math, the stuff, it just couldn't be done in a safe way anymore.
Gotcha.
Because they had the like all the like the supporting frame or whatever that normally those walkways would have hung from was not sufficient for them, and it would have been way more money than it's worth to fix that. And so the only one now is the second floor walkway with pillars supporting it from the bottom.
Gotcha. But yeah, no, we studied that that engineering oopsie.
Yeah.
You know, as an example of like, you know.
Yeah, I figured, because I think it's still the highest death toll for an engineering disaster in the U.S.
In like the modern U.S. since engineering standards were established.
For just any sort of engineering failure. The highest death toll for any given failure in engineering. For buildings, I think.
For buildings. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, there's been other ones too, like where, like, you know, that have had other causes besides just the engineering failing, but for it being just the engineering at fault.
I mean, weren't there some airplanes that caused like a fair number of deaths due to engineering flaws?
Yeah, but I think it's for buildings.
Getting heli beamed.
Because I think there was like one airplane. I don't know what the death toll on was. I know there was an airplane failure from some engineering stuff back in the 80s. I think it was that the F1 driver Niki Lauda was involved with because he ran an airplane company by that time. And Boeing, I think it was Boeing, kept screwing him around and be like, no, it's safe, and he like they kept going in the simulator, and like their test pilot, Boeing's like test pilot, kept like failing to be able to land the thing safely when simulating this failure, and Boeing's like, oh, it's just the simulator's not designed to really simulate this properly, but it'll be fine if it would have happened in real life, because it was like reverse thruster engagement or whatever, the air brakes. But Boeing kept being like, no, any actual pilot, if this happened in reality, would be able to control the plane. And Lauda basically went, then put your money where your mouth is. How about me and your CEO go up and do it in real life? And then they're like, okay, yeah, we'll pay out the settlement.
Okay. The interdictor, the Majestic Imperial capital ship like design is pretty cool, but the spinning ring really bothers me, because like if it's spinning, how the fuck do you get on and off of the ring between, like how the fuck do you go from the ring to other parts of the ship while it's spinning?
They probably have like a carriage or something that could. The thing I'd imagine too is there's probably like a room that as it spins can then attach to it and then wait for the opening airlock to arrive, and then it syncs up with it or something.
That seems so unnecessarily like that seems really.
Or probably like a turbo lift system. The elevator goes and then wait. Then you just have to wait till it comes around, and then the elevator pops it through.
The elevators themselves run along a track inside the stationary part of the ring, and then as soon as they're up to speed, they just boing themselves up into the.
Or just that there's like a hole that's there, so the elevator gets to the hole, and then when the other valid holes come around on the ring, then the elevator could pop through.
That doesn't. That's not safe because you. Because then you're gonna run into having to really quickly accelerate.
Yeah, I guess if it was the hole was multiples the width of the elevator though, so didn't have to accelerate so fast. You know what I mean?
It just seems so much harder than designing a wheel and spoke system where you go up the center.
Yeah, or something like that. Yeah, I don't know.
It like as an engineer, it's making me want to pull my gorgeous hair out.
Or is there like a center hub? Actually, I haven't looked at too close.
There's no center hub. There's no center hub. It's a really impractical design. Whatever the solution to getting in and out of that ring while it's spinning is gonna be so fucky wucky. Like, yeah.
Go take a look at this thing.
Like, they didn't. The designers of these ships, whoever designed the ship did not show it to a single engineer.
I mean, it is the Empire. If it's overly complicated and really unnecessarily complicated, but it's fancy, they're gonna do it.
Yes. Okay. This is definitely a rerun rant. I've definitely ranted about this multiple times on stream. Other than that, like, it's a pretty cool ship. Like, the ring is cool.
Yeah.
Like.
Or what I could imagine, you see this outer ring.
And then not think about that.
See how this outer part is stationary, right?
The outer parts, they could do the turbo lift system.
So that's what I think.
Like, we're basically, the ring has like a groove in it, but like that's probably what they do. I just hate it.
Yeah, you get like a turbo lift or like a little capsule kind of thing.
Yeah.
Along there, and then it syncs up with it reaches where the other access point is, syncs up with it, then locks to the moving part.
Yeah, like that's probably what they do. It just, I hate it.
But it's fancy.
Like it basically means that like if there's a problem, they have to stop the whole fucking ring, and then everybody's like drinks like slosh out of their cups, and you know, like everything goes flying. They'd have to emergency stop, you know, or whatever. Oh my god, bits.
I don't know if you had read the Drew Wager novel too, but Arissa's cabin in the ring on her personal one, she had a freaking fireplace. Like, let's be fair. The Empire just goes for fancy.
They go for fancy, I know, but like this is just horribly impractical and less safe. Yeah. Anyway, we won this battle, so let's
Either that, or maybe they just have a fleet of sidewinders in the forward section, or they have like adders.
No. Do not make no. No.
Or no, like some sort of Imperial Eagle or something with 2 seats, and then you get in the ship on the front side of the section, it undocks, then it goes, it syncs up and docks on the outside of the spinning ring, and then you get in.
No. Those little ships are not fancy enough for Orisa.
Oh, well, for Orisa, obviously, it'd be a cutter.
That would be so impractical. Because also you couldn't fit a cutter between the spinning part of the ring and those struts that support the frame. You know, like it's got to be that horribly awful impractical turbo lift system that you thought up, which works, but they shouldn't have done it that way. It's a warship. It should, right? You should be able to get in and out of that part of the ship. Like it needs to function as a warship. Anyway, are we all out of
Oh, yep. I need to go refill ammo anyways. I was working on a vulture, didn't realize you guys left.
I only have one multi-cannon that it's not telling me how much ammo I have. Why do some weapons tell you how much ammo they have and then some don't?
I don't know.
I think I'm good. I could probably keep going without.
I'll just pop and fill my multi-cannons real quick, and then I'll be in there.
And yeah, you'd need a second counter-rotating ring to... Yeah. Because, like, they'd have to constantly be firing their RCS thrusters to keep the whole ship from rotating, because that's just how rotation works. If you're spinning one ring, you'd have to... the force of causing that ring to spin would cause the whole structure to spin the other way around.
Well, why do you think they have the rail guns?
Those rail
instead of lasers.
They're not. No. No. There's definitely RCS thrusters on that thing.
Nah. Totally. They just fire the rail guns at a certain interval.
That's not actually fancier.
It'd be cooler. Or just accept the you just accept the rotation, and everyone in the ships gets gravity in their own way.
Well, no, because the ship needs to stay pointing in the correct spot for combat reasons. You know.
I mean, they have turrets. That would be really cool though. Like, let's be honest. If like the thing was coming in and the whole thing was rotating during the whole battle, that would be so freaking cool looking.
If the ship was spinning on purpose, it wouldn't be so pointy.
Clearance granted. Move directly to your landing pad.
Just imagine putting like this super mega ultra like railgun, fixed railgun at like the very pointy tip, and the whole thing just has to rotate at the target and then just obliterates it.
No.
Pay attention, Commander. Your landing gear.
That is a bad idea. You should feel bad.
But it would look cool.
No, it wouldn't. It would look completely impractical.
Clamps engaged. Welcome, Commander. Landing clamps.
Oh yeah, I only used about half my multi-cannon ammo.
Speed until a carrier is far behind you.
Let's see, where is Naomi? Over this way.
I went back to the same conflict zone.
When RPM is about the limit for motion sickness, that ring is going much quicker.
Oh really?
But I guess if you weren't looking out the window, though, I don't know. I mean, my station in Alginib definitely rotates around its black hole more than 1 RPM.
Well, no, around the black hole is different. That's free fall. The station spinning is.
Oh, but if you're if you go to my station in Alginib, it's spinning. That station spins.
But and it's much faster than 1 RPM.
Yeah, it's a regular outpost, so it's not meant to spin. But yeah, it orbits the black hole twice per minute. So about every 30 seconds it does an orbit. So the whole skybox is rotating like that. It's a glorious station. If you've not been to it, you should actually go visit it. Rain Man spent like 5 hours just screwing around in that instance too, because like if one person has the rotational correction on and the other doesn't, it does really wacky things.
Huh. Send it to me in DMs. I'll try and check it out at some point.
Yeah, Mobius Legacy and Alginib. If you come on Celebration of Early Astronomy 8 whenever I get that, probably here in a few months too. I'm going to be launch system will be Alginib. Not particularly that one. Trying to do a mass jump from that system would be hilarious because you actually have to rotate to keep up with the skybox if you're trying to jump to another system. And it can rotate. Some ships like will not be able to pitch fast enough to actually keep up.
Welcome aboard, Commander. Good to have you on the team, Commander.
Let's get our stuff out here.
One is on way. Yay!
Oh, we got another interdictor in here.
Yeah.
We got more inconvenient elevators.
I mean,
Impractical elevators.
it's just like if you're building a spaceship, like, and like, especially when it's going to go into combat, like, you don't want to, like, relying on that kind of thing is just asking for half your crew to be trapped somewhere that, you know, when there's danger.
Yeah. Granted, of the capital ships, like, even in the novels, the Majestic's said to be, like, it can do combat, it's not meant to. Like, these, even how the interdictor was, like, designed.
No, I know.
They probably have a way to do the ring stop during combat, though. It's just not modeled in game, I imagine.
Spec Ops. There we go.
Like, I could imagine, like, if there was an actual combat situation, they would engage, like, a ring stop, and the ring would stop.
I don't know where the bridge is.
That way, you don't get bottlenecks with the turbo lifts.
Red Reclamation, there is a battle between a Farragut and a Majestic.
Yes, is Reclamation the one where Slowmate dies, or is it the
No,
second book?
It's the prequel.
Oh, okay.
It's the one that takes place just before the Elite Dangerous timeline begins.
Actually, in the second Salome novel, did they? Because Salome went on to an interdictor on Premonition. Did she go? Did it detail the elevators? Because it did in the station that the one kid with the CQC. They talked about how the elevators work on like an Orbis station.
Yeah, well, Orbis Station, you know, rotates along a central axis.
Yeah, I just wonder if Drew made details about the spinning ring or not. I can't remember now.
Well, there's nothing impractical about the spinning ring. It's pretty intuitive how that all works.
No, I mean the spinning ring on this one, on the Majestic, because Salome would have had to have gone through there as well to meet Arissa. I just can't remember if Drew like talked about how the link worked.
About, I don't remember any specific mention of the interface between the gravity ring and the rest of the ship.
Ah, darn. So that was kind of,
Like 2 or 3 times.
yeah, because I know it was kind of cool how he wrote about in the Orbis one, how like the further they went along the tube, the more the gravity felt sideways and all that.
Flight system on.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we could ask him. Like I'm in his Discord.
Flight system on.
Like, he seems like the type of person who wouldn't mind the occasional question.
If it was ever even something thought of, they might have just been, oh, they get in between there somehow. You know, hand wave the details. You get that a lot in science fiction. It's like, there's a way. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I know. But Elite's, like, generally, like...
Yeah, Elite tries to, yeah.
So, that's why I'm this way about it. 15 jumps.
Nice work, Commander. Keep it up.
Yeah, this Gamma's too... Get away from the darn carriers. I don't shoot my carrier. Or, not carrier, cap ship.
Combo system deployed. Combo system retracted.
Not bad design if you're caught dead in it. Pinching hazard.
Bad design if it is a death trap.
Yeah, pinching hazard.
Yeah,
It's like that guy in the Burger King driveway the other week.
the death trap will be sprung. But, like...
You don't want...
I,
Yeah, you don't want two like opposite moving surfaces that are massive that close to each other. That's what you got like with the Burger King the other week.
what happened at Burger King?
Pinching hazard.
Okay.
Guy had like leaned out, he dropped his wallet and like leaned out again, and the car rolled forward and pinched him between the building. Yeah.
That's no good.
But just like imagine like even heavier, because like that, you know, that whole ring's more massive than a car or a Burger King, and the other side even more massive.
The Majestic class interdictor, more massive than a Burger King.
Yeah.
I got bonked. Now.
Can we throw any Pokeballs at the Pokemon? It's a wild Pikachu. Can we catch the Nova Naomi Chu? Can someone catch the Pika Naomi?
What are you talking about?
But it's a wild Pokemon. It's a
Some bites of
Pikachu.
our burger here. Nom 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 nom.
Just a normal human woman person.
My shout out for you disagrees.
Well, you wrote your shout out, so you know, I blame you.
But I am a force of nature and chaos.
Meow.
Obviously, I am to be trusted in all matters.
Meow.
At least all matters of chaos, like a streamer actually secretly being a Pokemon.
Now they're doing it. Meow.
Flight system on.
Meow. Global Hodge.
It's bigger than a bread box and bigger than a Burger King. I'd hope that a bread box would be smaller than a Burger King. Yeah, slap your balls against Naomi until you've caught her. That is something out of context. That would be very weird.
Flight system on.
Hashtag not legal advice.
Trajectory disruption.
Oh, I think I got their engines. Yeah.
Flight system on.
Bye-bye. Kaboom. Ooh, an anaconda. Juicy. Meow.
Let's see, what target do we have left here? What is roulette our target? Where it stops, nobody knows, and that's who we'll shoot.
Yeah.
I'm shooting the Viper, apparently.
That's annoying.
Wait, what is?
Shooting Vipers.
Oh, I thought you meant like if you could see my targeting like icon going crazy when I did that.
Nope. No. Just, I don't like having to shoot Vipers. They're so small.
Honestly, small ships are weirdly easier to hit with the rails. I don't know why. At least sometimes.
My brain is, so, I don't know if every single type of hardpoint has this. Rails might be exempt, but smaller hardpoints actually get a bonus, or rather a lack of penalty to hitting small targets, and larger hardpoints actually get a, so smaller hardpoints get a penalty against aiming at larger targets, while larger hardpoints get a penalty at aiming at smaller targets. It's a hidden stat that
Are you talking about the micro gimbling?
no, it's not the micro gimbling. It's another hidden stat. It's a hidden stat that I've been told about.
Like small hardpoints can't do as much damage to small ships, you're saying, or?
No. Smaller hardpoints are optimal for hitting smaller targets. Larger hardpoints are optimal for hitting larger targets because there's hidden stats that affect the accuracy.
Oh.
That change per ship when depending on what you're aiming at.
Oh, like a slight bit of bloom or something on the actual
No,
where
it's
it
like,
ends
like
up.
an actual stat in the thing. It's not due to like special effects or rendering or whatever.
So it's like a mischance or something.
Yeah, something like that. I was told about this like a few years ago. I trusted the person who told me. I don't remember who else or what else. I don't remember the source. Now,
I don't know. I figure EDSY or Coriolis would have mentioned that if there was a thing. They're pretty in depth at sussing out that kind of stuff.
I mean, it might be just how the gimbals work because I definitely notice it like with like a large gimbaled hardpoint. It's definitely slower to lock on to.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, the larger the hardpoint, the slower the gimbaling is.
But I don't. But like, supposedly, there's a bonus for, or lack of a penalty when targeting a ship that corresponds to the size of the hardpoint.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about the target ship though, but I know larger ones the gimbal arc is smaller and they move slower.
You know, but like I don't have any proof, but I believe the person who told me. I don't remember who it was that told me, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't the person who I later learned was full of shit, and disbelieved everything that person told me. But I think somebody else told me this, because that person was the first person to like teach me the details of Elite, and it turns out they were lying about a bunch of shit. But anyway, you're not shooting the camera shit? No. Anyway, so I don't know. It could be totally bogus. It could be just something that I believe.
Yeah, Cobra here, yeah.
But it does kind of feel true. But like, it could be confirmation bias.
I don't know, the rails I was talking about aren't gimbals. It's just the small ships tend to fly a little more predictably sometimes.
Right. Well, I don't know. My brain is... There's a massive amount of questionable Elite advice. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, especially because, and then there's also stuff that's just old info that people still spout as new, but it's been changed since and all that kind of stuff.
Could be that too.
Because like I still see people on Reddit that'll be like, oh, if you want raw, manufactured materials, go to Dab's Hope, and it's like, no, Dab's Hope is completely and utterly irrelevant. Like,
questionable. So this I was told a while ago that there are hidden stats on the hard points that that add penalties to accuracy for any given hard point based on what kind of ship it's targeting, based on the ship size. So that make essentially small hard points optimal for targeting small ships, medium hard points optimal for targeting medium, or like size 2 hard points for optimal for targeting medium ships, size 3 optimal for large ships, and size 4 I guess also for, I don't know. But like, if I try, like, I have questions still, but like, I believed the person who told me, but I don't have any proof, and it doesn't really matter because it doesn't seem to be affecting anything obviously enough to impact most people's experiences where they start questioning so I don't really know.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't think it's not really commonly. I think people would have picked up on that basically.
Yeah.
Might have been some tinfoil from that person or something.
I don't know.
But yeah, no, I still see like old information like the Dab's Hope on Reddit. They're like, oh yeah, Dab's Hope for manufacturers. It's like, no. It is, since the HGE buff, there is absolutely zero reason to go to Dab's Hope for anything other than learning the story of Dab's Hope.
Yep. Yeah, we won. Am I still being shot at? Oh, you know what? If I'm flying my Corvette, I should have grabbed my fighter pilot. I'm thinking to play fighter as well.
Should I get in your fighter?
Do you want to?
I haven't flown a fighter in a while outside of CQC. That might be fun.
Yeah, I should probably go back to my carrier for rearmament.
Yeah, let's go to Supernova, and I'll need to do a quick little BRB as well when I land. And then I can get in your fighter for a round and see how that goes.
Like, basically it was explained to me as a mischance based on the size of the hardpoint and the size of the ship it was targeting. Not, like, it doesn't make any sense when you look at physics. You know, like it's not accurate, like, to what physics would do. But I was told that there was a hidden stat that basically added mischance if there was a mismatch. And now that I'm examining it, it doesn't really make any sense. But like, there's a lot of hidden stats and unexplained stuff. So like, it seemed plausible.
Oh yeah, here, Naomi. Here, if you look at my stream, there's that thing I was telling you about that don't look up in the Type 10. I generally don't open other people's streams when I'm streaming because my GPU will cry havoc. Oh, should I just send you a screenshot in Discord?
I could get into. Yeah, sure, that would be fine.
Hey, damn junk. 0707, thank you for the follow.
Oh man, my
Welcome to the Storm Chaser crew.
Did you delete your own message?
Oh, that's I have the fishing game, and so I give followers 3 free fish, but it has to be done by a command. But before I had the bot auto delete its own message, people would get confused and then they try to use the command when it's supposed to be a moderator only command. So I have it just delete the message so people don't see it, so people don't get confused.
Well,
It literally posts it and immediately deletes it.
I'm confused, so mission failure. Sorry.
But you aren't gonna try to type the command in chat because you don't know what it is.
Do people type commands that they don't know what they do?
Well, they would think because when they would follow, they'd see the command. The bot would send the command to give them the free fishes, and then people would try to then do exclamation fish, thinking that they could as well. When for normal users, it's a redeem.
What it did, they just didn't know that they weren't supposed to.
Yeah, that they weren't aware that that was moderator only.
Okay. Because like generally, I'm too self-conscious to like, if I see a command, and I'm like,
because like you see it.
So I don't know what it does, so I don't want to do it in case it's like something embarrassing or like.
Yeah. Oh, and a drawing enemy.
Random command. I do not have that.
But yeah, but like you see the whole log where it's message deleted by a moderator because you're also a moderator, but like a random person in chat won't even realize there was ever anything there.
See that? Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
They just assume the bot was doing it on the back end. I wish it could. It's just some like I wish I could just have StreamerBot just tell Lurkbait to just do cast, but I can't.
So did you want to fly in my fighter?
Yeah, just give me 1 minute. I need to do a quick BRB as well.
Okay, well, actually, you know what? I could go to the restroom as well, so BRB for both of us.
You're assuming. I'll be right back.
Well, I don't know what your BRB reason is, but I know that I need to go to the restroom. Also, apparently my webcam just stopped tracking. It just turned off. What the hell, webcam? Why would you do this? Why are you the way that you are? I probably need a new webcam. This one's like old. Meow. Well, I'm not on BRB yet. I do need to take off my headphones though to actually replug in the webcam. Okay, where?
All right, I'm back. I don't know if Naomi's back yet or not. Let me send on this screenshot there.
Do we have tracking?
Oh, is Naomi back now?
Nope, it didn't work.
Oh, you're not back.
That's
Okay.
weird. Maybe it's maybe VTuber failure, VTuber program failure. Well, anyway, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom, and then I'll sort it out.
All right. I'll get off and get into your fighter then. Fixing tracking cam. Okay. I haven't flown a fighter in a while. I don't even know what kind of fighters Naomi has on this thing, but we'll see. Triangular. This isn't a fertile lance. I need to. Speaking of fertile lance, I should make my. I had the stupidest idea, best stupidest idea for a gank ship ever, because I have a fertile lance that's been sitting around called Guy Ferdieri, and I want to just be able to gank people, and just right before I blow them up, paste in the chat like "Welcome to Flavortown," because it's this fertile lance that looks like fucking Guy Ferdieri's like flame shirts, and then it has yellow spiky spoilers on it. All right, what do we got in here for fighters? Taipan with fixed beams, perfect.
I've returned.
All right, make sure to get your since you have two fighters, you can actually get your NPC as well, and they can both be out.
I need to sort out my VTuber tracking because the program is not.
Perfect. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Your earlier your assumption I'm going to the bathroom was it reminds me of an old time with Rain Man I was streaming too.
You went to the bathroom. You were doing a BRB.
Well, yeah, you're like,
Go pee. So I'm gonna go BRB as well so that I can pee, but I did not assume that you were doing.
well, when you were like, oh, I could use the bathroom too. I don't know. It's funny. But it reminds me of an old Rain Man instance. I was collabing with Rain Man. And I was just actually getting up to get a soda, and I come back like really quick, and Rain Man goes on this whole thing like, "Oh my god, the pressure! They got like the fire hose of your." These going on for like 2 or 3 minutes, Rain Man style. You know how he is. And then I was just like, I got a soda, and I just cracked it open. And he's like, "Really? You let me go on that? And it was just a soda."
Okay. Nobody do any channel point redeems right now because some of them require the bot to work, and the bot had to restart as well because the bot program doesn't link to the VTuber program unless I open them in a specific order, which require. And so if I restart the VTuber program, I have to restart the bot program because it won't relink. Also, do I want to change outfit? I can change outfit now that I'm just like here and doing this. We could maybe put on something a little bit more party-like. Yeah, now tracking's working. Okay, now I gotta reset the bot.
Everyone can just redeem Zuzuzus on my channel while we wait for Naomi. That'd be so funny.
Zuzuzu? Alright, streamer bot is reopening. Let me just check that it's linking with things properly. Alright, should be all working now. Are you in my ship now?
Yeah, I'm in your ship.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see you. Hello? Okay, let's go.
Alrighty.
Wanna know a fun fact? Yes.
As long as it's not a Pokemon fun fact. We don't need any of those.
I mean, I would take a Pokemon fun fact.
No Pokemon fun facts. Only Digimon fun facts.
Oh, Digimon, digital monsters. Digimon are the champions.
Landing clearance disengaged.
Those Digimon?
Restrict speed.
Yeah.
Carrier is far behind you.
I don't remember any of the plot, but I remember the theme song.
I guess Pokemon fun facts are fine as long as it's original 150. Otherwise, you're gonna get me on my back of my day rant.
Your ship is called the Transcendence for 3 years. Nice. Oh, wait, no, not low intensity.
Wait,
Let's
do
go
we
back
have-
to high intensity.
You got some hatch breakers and fuel transfer limpets in here for the battle too. You can get some cargo while you fight.
I mean, I have a limpet controller. I don't actually have any limpets in the cargo.
You don't have a collector. Oh, you do have a collector. There it is. And you can go mining. What the heck? You got all the limpets in here apparently.
Yeah, I have a universal limpet controller.
Oh, okay.
Like, this is it's not for PV. This ship is not for PvP. It's for BGS, mostly combat. But if I need to do some sort of other operation, I could.
Yeah, that's fair then.
Yeah.
Wait, do you use joystick or mouse and keyboard?
No.
Which one do you use?
No.
Huh? Or what? Wait, what do you use for control scheme?
Controller.
Oh, okay, that's interesting because like, okay, so it's analog. Okay, that's interesting because it looks like you're using digital too. And I look at like your commander is just like immediate, just max stick deflection. So I didn't know if it was like if it just always did that no matter what or not.
See, I can do.
Wait, let me find you again.
Yeah, I can fine tune how much I.
Like you're holding it partially now. You're saying?
Yeah, it doesn't go all the way.
Yeah, it's going all the way on my side at least.
Oh, maybe for you, but not
Yeah. That's what I was wondering. It's like, is it always just go all the way, or?
I think maybe it's not showing you as much detail as it should.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was curious. I was like,
All right, choose your fighter. The top one is.
They're both the same. I know.
Well, no, but the top one is blue for weapons and engines, and the bottom one is white. So that way, the 3 weapon colors of my ship, the ship weapons are pink. Then it makes the trans colors.
Wait, it says pick a pilot. Oh, I could just Okay, I tried. I was gonna be like, I could just tell Naomi to get in the fighter. That would be so funny. You'd be like, wait a second, what?
Can you tell the NPC to get in the fighter though? Well, it's too late now. Alright, I'm gonna deploy the other fighter. Heck yeah. Mr. Tuvok? You ain't found shit on this exploration ship?
Fighter is ready, Commander. Give the order.
Alright. Let's find something to shoot at. Take this Asp Explorer. Where are you? You're attacking.
Dang it, Eagle, get back here.
Enemy spec ops. Maybe I should focus on spec ops. Python.
Ah, shit, I think I got Spec Ops on me.
You left the extra pip in my engines. I forgot about extra pip. I love extra pip.
Yeah, that way you always get an engine pip. That's handy.
So in this build, a weapon pip would be a little bit more useful, but it's okay. I was just trying to get a firing solution on this round.
Unless you want that pip elsewhere.
Maybe later. Like an engine pip, like I won't complain about an extra pip anywhere. This song is not sufficiently combat. I'm skipping it.
Ah, crap. Who is on? Oh my god, I have 2 Spec Ops on me, I think. Why are you guys shooting at me? I'm just a fighter.
You mean like a nightlife outfit, right? Like a clubbing party outfit, not pajamas, right? Nightwear is not a. I've not heard the term nightwear before. Why did I go off my target? There we go.
Commander, the fighter is gone.
Oops.
Dang it, like the Spec Ops are actually like focusing me. All right.
Oopies.
All right. Oh, I can't. There's a switch with the AI pilot, but it just puts me back in the cockpit apparently. Oh, that's kind of a...
What happened?
Oh, there's like the option that normally lets you switch into the fighter that the AI guy is using isn't working. It just puts me back into your Corvette again.
That's weird. I didn't know that was an option. Extraordinarily high. You don't know what it means. Well, I'm not wearing pajamas. Wear it for nighttime, so either. Definitely one of those too.
An under construction fighter here.
You want me to recall the AI pilot?
Yeah, won't let me even do that.
But I could.
Oh yeah, you could.
Do you want me to?
Yeah, you could try. Well, he'd have to redock, right? Though. No.
Are you tired of waiting?
No, don't worry. It'll be done here in a second or two. Then. I thought there was a way to tell him to get out and let the fighter be dead in the water, and then I could get in it, but apparently not.
Fighter is going live.
Oh man, I need to find. There's an old video clip I have back before I streamed, where I was doing some AX with someone, and they're in my fighter, and they went to launch, and the moment they launched, I was like pitching, and then I shot my Gausses. Just all 3 Gauss just dead in their fighter. Boom. The moment they launched.
Wow.
And I was like, oh. What is like? What just happened?
What? Sorry. Wait. No. Really. What just happened?
Wait. What?
Shields are down.
Did you see that bright flash just now?
No.
I've got multiple holes.
I'm sorry. Why is there's so many things? I have no idea what's going on. I don't remember how I got here.
What? What is your game acting up? What's going on?
I don't. No. Wait. Who are you?
What's happening? What?
I don't actually remember my name.
I'm confused.
I don't know. I don't remember anything from before like 10 seconds ago.
Really? That doesn't sound safe. Or like you might need to get that checked out. What is?
I'm sorry. Okay, no, everything's
Was
fine.
that a redeem?
I have a redeem where Will Smith comes up with a Men in Black neuralizer and flashes the screen, and I try and maintain the bit until somebody makes me laugh. And
see, at first I thought you were having like your game acting up, but then when you're like, I don't know my name, I'm like, oh, it's a redeem. Okay. Like I thought the game, like I thought like something happened when I launched my fighter and it started screwing with your ship or something, because it was like right about then.
okay, well, anyway, hi Lila. Welcome on in. It's Lila's favorite button.
Ma'am, I need you to relax with the mustard.
The erase.
Relax with the mustard. I will not relax with the mustard. I got mustard toothpaste today. Anonymize.
Wait, is it actually toothpaste or is it just mustard in a toothpaste?
No, it's just mustard in a tube.
Okay, because like mustard flavored toothpaste would be kind of dope. Like, I'm kind of tired of mint.
Right? Like mint toothpaste. Let's get some mustard toothpaste.
Yeah, mustard toothpaste. Lila, are you into hypno? It's like that being your favorite button. I don't know. It raises a question. But yeah, let's get Lila a shout out. Lila's the one who organized this whole shebang. So like, hats off, applause for Lila for organizing this wonderful charity drive.
Up your boops.
It's a kink where people hypnotize each other for sexy purposes. Whoa, I guess I'm dancing.
I have no cargo scoop. I keep trying to do cargo scoop turns.
You don't have a cargo scoop, nor landing gear.
I know I can't do my. That happens to me all the time in CQC too. I'm hitting the button and it doesn't do anything. It's like hitting it.
Wait, why SMH? Phew. Okay, where are the other spec ops? Oops, I scrolled past.
There's a system defense force from someone.
Okay, let me slow down and then try and find the target. Spec Ops Delta.
There's Delta right there.
Okay, but which Delta? It keeps the enemy Spec Ops Delta keeps.
Just target my target.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I just didn't know that you were targeting them. There we go. Okay. That was a little fun little dance break. But yeah, Lila, how are you doing? How was your stream? I was lurking for a while.
Oh, is Lila live as well?
Lila was live earlier today.
Oh, earlier today.
You're not
Okay.
still live, are you? You didn't come in here just to erase my memory.
So I could always add them to the Trans Gamers post if they're currently live. Lila, also, if you wanted to do a write-up for r/trans gamers.
I don't corrupt you, I educate you.
Anyways, Lila, if you wanted to make a post like on r/trans gamers promoting this or whatever, I can pin it as an announcement. I currently have me and Naomi's up there, but if you wanted to do like a write-up about the whole week or whatever, I could always pin that for you as well.
Oh, cute, nice one. Yeah.
Yes, the r/trans gamers subreddit, my subreddit.
Apparently Neve is the one who created that subreddit.
Yes. darn Cobra here, or not Cobra, Vulture. Spec Ops Vulture.
Get it. It's almost dead.
My laser's probably not doing terribly much.
Kaboom. So the lasers on the fighter, that's like an extra size 4 laser hardpoint.
Yeah, just now that it's whole, it was probably not doing terribly much.
Are both fighters out right now?
Probably.
It's showing me one little fighter HUD thing. Which I guess is for the AI one. Ooh, an anaconda? Nom nom nom. Am I elite for combat? I am. In fact, I'm almost elite 1. It was quite a grind.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
What? You flying a cutter?
Flight assist.
Play Aster with the FDL. Heck yeah.
Flight assist on.
Oh, you're kaboomed. Who's next? We didn't get a capital ship this time. I'm a little sad.
Yeah, whatever. I just always just to hire and fire NPCs just because I don't ever want to have them on the taking my money all the time. If I ever just, I have like one ship that has a fighter base. If I ever take the Type 11 out, I'll just hire one temporarily. I don't need them to be elite.
I already trained this one all the way from like harmless to elite, so I didn't want to dismiss them.
Yeah. I had one for a while like that, but it was just like I never used the guy, and he's just taking 10% of my money. So
Paint the target, Commander. I'm moving in for attack.
Oops.
yeah, because the money they take is not insignificant.
I mean, I still have billions anyway.
Yeah.
The girl, plays ED very casually, like not much, just on and off. She already paid her NPC co-pilot 1 billion credits. Yeah, I don't know how much I paid this guy, but it's a lot. Oh, you got the plasma chargers, nice. Those are my favorite weapons. I'm gonna find somebody else to shoot at. You're all shooting that one.
Woo! Right through the explosion, right as it happened. Get some cinematic going.
Gals don't look at explosions.
But even cooler ones fly through them right as it occurs.
Yeah, but you're not looking at it.
Right.
That would be awkward.
It's like if the ship exploded like 2 milliseconds later, I would have hit it. Like.
Yeah. Boom. Oh, we won! Yay!
How did I request docking again in this? I had keybinds for this, I
Just
think.
leave and you'll pop back into the thing.
Oh.
I think.
I don't. I literally have like a cord set up, like one of the directions on my hat, and then other buttons, like my other stick, for fighter commands, but I don't use them often enough that I even remember what they are.
All the fighters.
Roger that, Commander. Initiating automated.
Yeah, it's just funny because I don't even remember what my fighter command keybands are. Actually, I think it was up, but.
Did you get popped back into the ship? Or have you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're over here. Cool.
Yeah, I can probably get my Type 10 again though.
If you want, yeah, I can go back to the carrier if you're ready to.
That way I can do some actual damage.
I mean, it was fun. It was fun having both fighters out at the same time. Can 2 human players take a fighter each?
Yes,
Okay.
just not 2 NPCs.
Yeah. Can you do 2 human players and an NPC fighter if you have like a third, like another fighter bay? Can you install more than one fighter bay?
Is there a fighter bay that has 3?
No, but like you could put a size 5 and a size 6, I guess.
Nah, you can't put more than one fighter bay.
Plus, hello.
It's like shield generators. It's only 1 per ship.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was like SRV bays or not.
No.
I think you can put more than one of those on.
No, I'm pretty sure I remember fighter bays being single limited.
Okay. Guardian fighter. I have the Trident, but I honestly, I for purposes of what I'm trying to do, I don't know. I just wanted the laser, the beam lasers.
07, Commander.
Big boom gum. Hey, Elin, how's it going? How's it going?
Fighter assembly complete. Fighter assembly complete.
With some popcorn going.
Popcorn?
They got like a what looks like a dragon and some popcorn.
Nom nom nom. It's a good tune.
Nom 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 nom. I can nom nom so long that Totally Not a Demon thinks his audio is broken. That is one of my braggings, my claims to fame. I could do nom nom so long in a row that Totally Not a Demon thought his audio was broken when that clip played. So I had like my mustard thrower redeem once, and then when it started happening, I was like, I'm just gonna do it, and just like I started just going nom 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 nom.
Thought that clip was broken.
Yeah, he thought his audio was looping.
That's amazing.
Like, he legitimately was. He was like legitimately after a few seconds, like, wait, what's my audio doing? Oh god, the clip player's broken. And then eventually got to the end, and he's like, oh god.
Neve, you have the best clips, honestly. Like the one where like you knew Demon was likely to shout you out, so you made a clip.
Hey Demon, how's it going?
How's your stream going?
And his just eyes just go wide, and he's like, what?
Like.
Or the one that I got with you, that it's like, oh, someone's shouting me out, hide.
Yep.
Landing complete.
Best shout out moments ever. Are those still around?
I think the not the demon one, because that one would be weird if someone else got it, so I deleted that one. But the someone shouting me out, hide, I think still is.
Still in there? Did you get a Clippy shout out? I don't think you did. Let's roll the dice on that. Let's see if we get it.
Which one do we get? I don't even.
We got the Nom Nom one.
Oh my god. Perfect. I see, yeah, okay. Amazing. Are you out of the ship? Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, I am out now.
I feel like now that there's 4 of us, I could probably take a medium ship with frags back into the thing. But I don't know, I'm kind of enjoying the Corvette. I could take my own T10. I could take the disco ball.
Wait, where's my T10? Oh, there it is. But the elevator didn't want to take me directly to T10 for some reason.
I'm doing my part too.
All the nums. I have like a redeem that's like zoo 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 as well, which is also another sound for like nom nom. And there's a clip from an anime called Mono for that, where the character's like zoo 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 zoo, she's like inhaling noodles.
Okay, everybody who's listening on headphones, turn them down. Volume warning.
Alrighty, how much we got for combat bonds at the moment? You think Naomi is the emperor? Nah. Nah.
Do you have any idea what's going on in my stream right now?
No. I see Star Wars text.
You need the audio.
Kazoos.
Record.
That kazoos? What is it? Recorder. Bad recorders.
I said volume warning. Turn it down. I love shitty food. There's like I can listen to those all day and just like be laughing the entire time. They're so fucking funny.
Did I have a follow-in on Leela? I thought I did. Huh? I gotta make sure I'm following Leela in case.
Oh, Lila? Yeah.
I think I, or yeah, like, yeah, that's right, I'm following. Okay. Yeah, just like whenever my laptop's audio piping into my main computer, there's so much audio from everything else. I can't keep straight which is which.
Okay. Do I have? I still have the. Yep. Okay, great. Okay, I'm gonna take my T10. We're gonna fly the disco ball. That's your favorite redeem? It's one of my favorite redeems, but like, it's definitely one that I have to cap at once per stream. Back to the high CZ.
Yeah. Whichever high CZ that was. Alrighty.
You made a passenger cutter full of economy seating for aid workers and refugees, and you're calling it the good karma? That's neat.
So you're bringing your railgun Type 10 as well?
Railguns? No.
Oh.
Rainbows.
Rainbows, what's that? Lasers? I got railguns on mine.
That's crazy.
Does a lot of damage.
Disco ball, and it vomits rainbows.
Actually, if you ever look at the Type 10, you got the two smalls and the bottom medium. They make a really tight little triangle, perfect for rails.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I think it's really funny too because I've had like wing fights a few times, PvP wing fights, and there'll be like a guy that is like chaffing and they're sitting just right in front of my cockpit, and I'm like, rail, and then you'll see they'll just immediately like, oh fuck, this is a crazy person with rails on a Type 10. What the hell? Because they'll be sitting there like, ah, you're a Type 10, you're using gimbals, and I'm like. Wrong.
That's amazing. And here we are. What?
All right, burst, beam, burst,
letting
beast,
me deploy my
burst,
fighter.
pulse, shields.
It's not letting me use my crew member to deploy the fighter.
A fighter on a T10? What the heck?
Yeah, I do.
What the heck?
Why do I have a fighter on T10 for green? It won't let me. I couldn't get a bright green, so I put the bright green on the fighter.
Oh.
I have most of the other colors. I also don't have purple, so the engines are.
Is this like a theme ship, like that time I made the cutter with cannons that have all different shot speeds?
Oh, what?
It was like I had a bunch of engineer cannons, but I was running out of module storage space back before that was increased. And so I just kind of put a bunch of the cannons on a cutter. Well, at one point I just needed to fly somewhere, and like I took it somewhere, and then I realized, oh, these all have, some of these have different shot speeds, so I went to actually use them. And so I then went and engineered them specifically so that every single cannon had a different projectile speed.
That's hilarious. Okay.
And it is the most chaotic looking cutter everywhere. And like, I flew it once with Rain Man, and he went over to my stream. It's like, I just had an aneurysm looking at your aim points.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm already shooting. Yeah, I can kind of see it. I'm shooting a eagle kind of near there. So this is like, oh yeah, the different effects that have different colors.
And they're all turrets too. So like, if I did fire at will instead of target only, I'd be aggroing everybody.
Oh, see, now that'd be a fun thing for a crew member to do, because then you have turrets and you're immune from chaff if you have a crew member manually aiming.
Here, we can do fire at will.
Trajectory disruption.
One of our command ships has entered the area. Keep it safe.
Now.
We got correspondents and captains to protect, apparently.
Okay.
That means we just gotta we just get a nope, we just our own captains. We just kill as much as we can, apparently.
Okay.
Their nice scenic backdrop. That's what I should do. Like lead an expedition for PvP.
Everybody.
Just go have PvP matches in really scenic places like this, or other challenging places. Because like one of the most fun events I've had on an expedition was a 3G planet PvP match.
Basically, all tanks since before World War II are hermaphrodite. Wait, what?
My favorite World War tank was a Buick.
But wait, tanks don't reproduce sexually.
Dud.
They be hermaphrodites.
Have you seen a tank reproduce?
No, because they don't. Not that way.
I mean, what did you think the gun was on a tank? That's the male tank of the species.
Nines, I'm so confused by your little fun fact there. But yeah, I could just like sit here doing whatever, but it's more fun to pick my target. But
Yeah. Well, the kind of the annoying thing with turrets is they only shoot at half their range too.
It's also fun, but it is fun to like see the lasers fly everywhere of different colors.
Yeah.
I don't know why my fighter wasn't working.
That's kind of like the lovely chaos of my cutter too. It's like every single cannon aims in a different location, and they're crossing over each other, and all this is just chaos.
Yeah, I don't know why my fighter wasn't launching. Like the pilot's there, but it's grayed out. The option's grayed out to use him.
Weird.
I don't get it.
It didn't dismiss the pilot, did it?
No, the pilot's still in my
switched.
ship.
Huh.
Unless the interface, I switched to a ship that also has a fighter, so I didn't have to recollect him. And then I made sure he was still there, but apparently, no go.
Yeah, I don't know then.
It's weird.
Maybe it still thinks I'm in there. I don't know.
No. When tanks were first developed, male tanks had 6-pound guns, while female tanks only had machine guns. During World War I, when they were first invented, it was determined that all tanks should have both heavy cannons and machine guns. I see. They actually bought... Cis people are so weird. Why did they need to gender tanks? Why couldn't they just say big gun and small gun?
Wait, did they actually have gender the tanks?
Apparently they actually gendered the tanks. And that seems so unnecessary. But yeah, like, I know turrets aren't that great, and I haven't engineered these optimally. I engineered them for maximum different weapon colors rather than, you know, maximum effect. But, like, there's a bunch of turrets, so, like, even the, like, the sheer number, like, it does pretty well in combat.
Yeah. There's the half range thing. If you had a faster ship, like, on a cutter, that'd be glorious, because then you'd actually catch up to stay within half range a little easier.
I suppose. Then I would drift a lot more as well.
But you don't run into the half range limitation if you have a crew member, that is.
Oh, you don't?
No, yeah, no, they're full range. Like if you're doing forward fire or you have a crew member manually controlling them, they can do full range. It's just the ship's computer only does like half range for whatever reason. some balancing thing or something, I guess. I don't know.
Nice work, Ace. I'm starting to think we could win this thing.
Alright, I'm gonna skip this song. It's not very combat. It's not very upbeat. Good.
Another one down. Keep going, Commander.
Low build up
There we go. Pop over this way. Under 3. Get my beam laser back out.
Nicely done, Commander.
You're free from capitalism. Yay! I'm glad you survived. You flying a Challenger now, Christopher?
Temperature critical. Taking the damage.
Hey, we got his thrusters gone, it looks like. There we go.
Flight system off.
Bonk.
Flight system off.
That Cobra's drives are also out.
I also just rammed it.
Flight system off.
This thing's drives out too. Boosters are dead. Its drives are almost dead.
I did like your fun fact. Thank you.
Flight system.
Now its drives are dead. You know what the real fun one too is? You ever go to the Odyssey, like the CZs, you can actually fight in the air above them.
Let's.
And then you can kill their drives and they'll fly into the ground helplessly.
Oh, the ground CZs?
Yeah, it's so funny. Have someone down on the ground and then someone up in the air just killing drives, and you just get ships falling on the battle zone.
Yeah, I've done that before. It's pretty fun. Fancy Monkey, thank you so much for that follow. I really appreciate it.
Flight system off.
Trans snowboard, let's go.
Snowboard is trans? Oh, I heard you talking about that earlier. I don't remember whose stream it was, but I remember.
Flight system off.
Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I just popped a shield bank. Well, I guess I'll recharge back to full. My shield was not low.
My shield's still at 99. I think between my shield banks and my shields, I think I have like something like 10,000 strength if I use it optimally.
Oh wow.
Flight system off. Cargo suit deployed.
Did you post a picture of your snowboard somewhere? Bonk. Ah! Oh no, I don't think so. No running away. Meow.
Cargo suit retracted.
Back your Viper, you can't run. Can't run from bullets. Can't run from rails either. Chaff won't save you.
I don't know if I see the thing that you're talking about. Oh, you're right. One of them is what the hell? Who the fuck?
Oh, you saw the Discord DM net now.
No, I'm looking at it in my own T10. I did see. I couldn't really see it. I couldn't make it out in
Oh,
in your DM. The
gotcha. Yeah, because the lighting was bad. Yeah.
How does that even happen? Like somebody, I feel like somebody would have to on purpose leave that in.
I think it's that one's I think a modeling error. They didn't render the
But then like
do the curve properly as far back.
You fix it when you like you do something like that, then you fix it.
They probably just didn't notice it, and the QA didn't notice it. That's probably what it was.
You need to hire more autistic people.
I don't know. Yeah, they're kind of bad with ship QA. Like I had to do 3 different tickets for them to get the fix the thrust vectoring on the Corsair.
Yeah, how do they
Because I submitted one, it expired.
Every single new ship that had thrust vectoring, they got wrong.
Yeah.
Like
The Panther one was kind of acceptable because the front and rear have to have thrust vector different ways.
From their mistake after the first time, specifically add to the QA, and let's make sure the thrust vectoring is correct.
Yeah.
Unless they fundamentally don't understand thrust vectoring and needed a player to explain which direction it should have turned.
Well, they were right at least on the Cobra 5. They got the Cobra 5 right, but the Mandalay and the Corsair was wrong.
Python 2 correct as well.
Python 2 didn't have thrust vectoring, right?
Doesn't it have a little bit?
But yeah, no, then the Corsair, I submitted one bug report, it expired. I submitted the second one. Then they, in one of the patches, they quote my ticket or my bug report number as, we have fixed this. I go in game, they fixed only pitch. And I'm like, the yaw is still wrong.
What?
Or was yaw only, is one of the... Yeah, they had fixed one of the directions, and I had to submit another one. And I'm like, your pitch is still wrong. And then they eventually fixed that one. But they still don't, they haven't fixed the engine pips on the Corsair. They're still backwards. Which I don't get how they haven't fixed that. Like the critical, like that's a major issue with the actual ship's performance. So the Corsair, it pitches, rotates, and yaws faster the less pips you have in engines.
Wait, really?
Yeah. So to pitch as fast as you can in a Corsair, remove all your engines.
Maybe that's why I've been having such a fucking problem, like, getting a beat on my target in the Corsair.
Yeah, it's when you have 4 pips in engines, it's like it's how the ship should be if it has none. It's being treated backwards.
I'm so angry right now.
And I don't know how they still have not fixed that. Like I love the Corsair, but oh my god, they need to fix that.
The plan to what? Frustrate me?
And then, oh yeah, the Type 8 thrust vectoring, it's still wrong. It's still the thrust vectoring acts like it's rolling when you're doing pitch. Like one of the sides goes different.
Does it?
Yeah. The Panther Clippers was halfway correct. It's just that one I can kind of excuse them in because the thrust vectoring on the Panther Clipper for some movements, the front pair have to move differently than the opposite of the rear pair, but then other motions they have to move the same. So that one was a little more complicated. That one actually was a little more complicated because some are forward and back from the center of gravity. And then they also have to go the opposite way if you're reverse thrusting, so... Panther Clippers thrust vectoring is really complicated, so I can kind of excuse them on that one, but the Mandalays and the Corsairs should have been correct.
Sorry, I forgot to select another target because I'm angry about thrust vector.
But yeah, the Type 8s should be fixed by now too, and it's not.
How do they get that wrong once and then just not like add checklists to future ships like and make sure that thrust vectoring's correct?
Right, that's the thing. It's like it shows a distinct lack of QA in their processes.
Yeah.
Like that after the first ship, sure, happens once, but then that should be on the checklist of checks to do. Log into the game, make sure the thrust vector is sensible.
Yeah.
You're on a roll, Commander.
Like
That's what kills me.
Unless the person who's in charge of that like just doesn't understand thrust vectoring physics.
I guess, or something. But yeah, like
if they think like maybe they're just like I don't want to say dumb, but like maybe they're just dumb and they keep getting it wrong because they actually
Yeah.
don't understand.
But even then, after the first time, make notes of, okay, thrust vectoring should work like this, you know.
Unless they're too dumb to understand it. And then just go with
They get someone else in the company that does.
I know. Like, I don't know.
Like, there are ways around this that a proper QA department would have been able to figure out. Like,
In my Nines, are you asking about my Discord? Because you can post it in general if you wanted.
channel should I post pics of your board?
Flight assist on. Flight assist on. Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
They got away. Okay. Wait, was my stick already up? Okay.
Oh man, we're only $65 away from the milestone to give away the Senator 3D print from Helldivers.
Yeah, someone donate $65 and I'll quack for 65 minutes. Plus, I need to test my alert again. Someone please submit something so I can test my alert again.
Do you know who else is live right now that's doing the charity? I would just want to make sure that if we hit that milestone, that we know who to contact to coordinate.
Queen of Lasers is also currently live.
Okay. What's she playing tonight?
Elite. I wonder if Queen. Well, Queen doesn't do combat. I don't think.
She does AX combat sometimes, but she doesn't do human combat.
But
At least not yet.
with wars, you could do prisoner of war transport missions.
Really?
Yeah.
There's no landing pads for Aegis. Well, actually, there is.
Does it? You can as long as there's a place, a main station, that you can get missions from.
I'm not allowed in Hindmine because I'm hostile with Azimuth, and I can't pay off the bounty because notoriety. So I can't actually do missions for Aegis right now.
If you get in my Type 10, I can sneak you into Hindmine.
Nah,
Have you ever done that?
I've done that once. But like, turning in the missions doesn't really matter now because we've already pushed them into war.
I did one time I did a stealth mission, like a on-foot stealth mission, where the alarm's gonna be set off, and I was hostile with the faction, so I'd have someone sneak me in. And when you're hostile with the faction, there's not a cooldown once they see you. Once they see you, the alarms go that second.
There's no
scanning. Yeah, there's no. They don't have that calling in the security thing. No, the moment they see you, the alarms are on. Thing.
Kill everybody before they can see you.
You have to do the mission without being so much as even perceived.
And you have to also make sure that nobody finds a dead body before you kill them.
The dead body, they will still do the cooldown, but it's if they see your commander when it's hostile, it's an immediate alarm.
How do they know that they should set off the alarm immediately without scanning you and finding out who you are?
I don't know. It's just the game mechanics, I guess. I guess in the break room, there's a big poster of your face. Because like if you, because it's the same thing. Like if you ever pop into an instance of an Odyssey base you're hostile with, like full hostile with the faction, the moment you pop in, they're shooting lasers at you. The second you're in, alarms are off. They're shooting lasers, and it's the same mechanic. Your suit is considered your ship, in that regards.
Gotcha.
So that's how the mechanics work now. The in-universe, how do they know? I don't know. Break room poster. This commander is no longer welcome on the premises.
But yeah, just once again, this is.
Hey, Hattery, how's it going?
This is the Senator revolver. I assume it'll be assembled when it's shipped. So if we get to 2,500 total, which is just another $65, then we'll do a raffle for this 3D print of this pistol from Helldivers, provided by Tybrow. Also, just as another incentive, if you donate and we reach $1,000 in my own in my streams alone, I'll fly a Mambo to Colonia. But yeah, should we? Do we want to go again?
Yeah. Let me just refresh our ammo
I think
here.
I think I'm gonna take a different ship. I think I need something more maneuverable and small.
Yeah, I have like long range on this, so I'm basically like I'm just like a long range gun platform that floats around. Kind of how this ship works.
I think I'll take the Python 2 out for a spin.
I can never get over how that thing floats. I just can't get it.
You don't get it?
It just does not. It just does not mesh with me somehow.
You like
Yeah, I don't even know what. The Mamba, I have trouble. Like it has issues like the pitch and roll and yaw too. If you have to be really careful, like when it's not in the optimal, it is really unoptimal. I'm a bit better with the Mamba though, but the Python just has a weird feel to it. I just don't like. I don't know what it even is specifically. I've always just been like, I just don't like the ship. It feels wrong, kind of thing. But I like the original Python too. That was like during the Titan War. Like my OG Python was my Titan bomber. I was so good at that. Well, and then I had a Clipper on my other account, but I was like, I liked the Python I had on Commander NiamhKami better than the Clipper on Kessica.
Everybody's a citizen. Everybody should have the same rights. I know you're just kidding around, but yeah. Sorry, Neve, I interrupted you.
Speed restrictions have been lifted. Best of luck, Commander.
So yeah, we're so close to that milestone.
Yeah, I can quack for 65 minutes. Wait, was there a donation? I just see 2 rows.
Is there a new donation?
Oh wait, no, there's a 10 and my 10 from earlier and 20. The rows apparently have been up there for a while. I didn't know if I don't know when Leela's went in though. I don't remember getting a notification on that one. When did the Leela's pop in?
From Lila?
Or yeah, Lila. Sorry.
I don't know. We don't have the same notifications because we're doing different sub campaigns. Unless you just put the main one on.
I think Lila might have donated the main one here.
Gotcha. And here we are. Red alert! All hands to battle stations.
Not an email.
We fight for Aegis Imperium.
Oh, it was like 20 minutes ago. I think it was over to Queens based on the comment.
Gotcha.
Queen have a sub campaign? I don't know.
Bye bye. Alright, I saw an anaconda. Meow. I saw an anaconda somewhere. There it is. Accidentally hit my headlock.
I already signed in. Come on. Like, I signed in like an hour ago. Why are you making me signing in and have another freaking code? But that is the code you sent. What the hell? What?
Meow. Making you sign into Tiltify again?
Yeah, well, no, PayPal. But I signed in like
Oh.
30 minutes ago. Sends me a code. I put it in, and it's not the. It's like that's not the. Come on, like.
Meow. I'm not a Pokemon. You can't make me.
Oh my god, I got past it, and it's like, oh, we need you to send a text again. What the? Seriously, I hate these systems sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, I literally just gave you a code 1 minute ago. That is so quiet, though. We got that though. It works. I just need to amp it up a little bit, I think. What's our Tiltify overlay?
What? Watch where you're flying. My shields don't recharge easy. Meow. No, I did. Alright, you can finish him off. I know it wasn't you, Bouquet. Zach, hi there.
Try this because no, I mean that's just Tiltify. That's just their own website, not a link shortener. I mean, I guess the full one is that. Yeah, that tilt.fyi is always just Tiltify. Alright, let me get in this conflict zone here now. Try and boost the alert. Hopefully I didn't overboost it or something. Oh! Okay, yeah, that's definitely louder now. Hopefully that wasn't too loud for stream, was it? I can hear it now, that's for sure.
Oh, the alert?
Yeah, that Phoenix made.
Boom. Next.
I still can't quite see what it is right away. I don't know how much is donated though. Hold on. Thank you, whoever donated, though. I can't see easily.
Are we at the milestone?
I don't know. I'm trying to sign in here. God, not to the email. Frickin', I just logged in.
Give me a check. It's not making me re-sign in every time I refreshed.
Well, I just need it on the laptop real quick. I just don't
we're
want
at
to.
50
I just didn't feel like.
50 bucks until the. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Shield Healies. I really appreciate that.
Up for future streams so I can actually check when it happens. This one I don't get a bot chat message from it. I'm not set up with this one.
Oh, did they lose their engines already?
An anonymous 10.
We're so close.
So we're just like, what was it $15 more? You said there was a $50 donation.
5-0. There was the 50.
Oh, there's 50. There's 50 remaining. Okay.
Yeah.
There's $15 though. You said okay. Where did I put that thing on my stream deck? There we go, Quack. Okay. Now we'll join the battle after we figured all that out. Quack. All right, Quack.
Bonk. I think. Actually, was that a bonk? I'm not sure. I think it was.
Yeah, I'll add a Quack to the queue, which is 5 minutes every $5. Quack. That was just the easiest way to program, was just have it loop my $5 timer. Quack.
Good shooting, Commander.
There we go, Quack. All right, who else do we got here? Ooh, there we go. There we go, Quack. We got a Python, Quack.
There you are.
Wait, do you have like an exclamation donate command on your side that gives the link? Oh man, if someone hit donate, does it trigger both of ours, Quack?
No, it does not.
Really?
Yeah, it's smart enough to.
Yeah, to just do your
Mine
own.
doesn't. Mine doesn't. Mine doesn't from yours.
Quack.
I don't know if yours will from my chat.
Well, mine's also set up. It pops the QR code up on when people put donate as well.
Oh, really?
Because that's kind of I like the QRs too. It pops up a little. It's not always there, but it pops up so that people see like, oh, a thing has popped up. What is that? Quack. Kind of gives a little interest engagement.
How long does it pop up for?
It leaves it up for 20 seconds, and then it pops it up every few minutes.
I see. Yeah, I wouldn't be able. Like, if I type donate, it would take me longer than 20 seconds to fumble around with my phone and get the camera. So then I'd have to do it again once the camera was already ready.
Yeah, I should probably maybe lengthen it to like 30 or 40. Quack. I don't know. Either way, the link is still obviously there.
Yeah.
Quack. But it helps mobile, because I think in the on mobile phones, like if you're watching it, it'll actually pull up the thing that you can just tap on. Quack.
You're on a roll, Commander.
There we go. Quack. We got a scout over here. Quack. Another 5 and 4 down here. Quack.
By driving bumper stickers. I would never. My driving is perfectly fine.
Good shooting, Commander.
I don't know. I just remember the last time I drove in your city, like everyone would be stopped in a left turn lane and the light was red, and then people would be honking like at people, and it's like, what do you expect them to do? Like, you're just, it's like, why are we honking? They can't go. Like, I didn't get it.
That doesn't happen very often.
I know, like here in Omaha, like that never happens. If people at least kind of like are like, yeah, but no, it was just so weird. Like, just people are just sitting there honking, and it's like the light's red, they can't go. What are you honking at? Like, although I had one guy earlier that apparently did not understand that pedestrians have the right of way. It's like I'm walking out of the store, you know, crossing the little store back over to the park, little road, their little lane into the parking lot, right? And this guy like zooms up to me and like stops like 2 feet from me, and then as I'm going by, he's all like, "Fuck you!" Blah 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 blah. And it's like, what the hell? Like, like you're in a parking lot of a store, dude. He's like, "Get out of the road!" Blah, blah. It's like, wow.
Pickup truck.
How did you know? It was an SUV actually, but yeah.
Same idea. Comically large vehicle that.
The guy, I'll just say the guy had a very definitely foreign accent though as well. So not your normal douche bro, but a foreign douche bro, I guess. But I was just like, wow, that's a new one even for me.
Oh, there's a couple pythons here. Alaska State Trooper decal on it. Oops. Oof. That would have been close.
Look at this. That SV had an Alaska State Trooper decal on it. Oh yeah. Yeah, don't mess with the Alaska State Troopers. Whack.
And he didn't like put on his flashers to like if you're in a police car and you want to do something like that, at least have the courtesy to like turn on your sirens and everything so everybody sees you. But like, you know.
God, speaking of police and lights though, Quack. It was like years ago, I had this douchebag cop one time too, like I was leaving, it was like 1 a.m. I was leaving like my friend's neighborhood or whatever, Quack, and then I was at an intersection and it kind of didn't seem like my headlights were on. They were apparently, but it just kind of where it's like, are they really on? It seems kind of like the street lamps were just more powerful, I guess. And so I had pushed the button in and pulled it back out, and then the cop was like, pulled me over. It's like, you're acting very suspicious. What were you doing with the headlights? Were you trying to challenge me to a street race? What are you up to? Where are you coming from? Why are you here? And like followed me like 15 miles all the way across town back home. And I'm like, what the fuck, bro? It's like, I just was making sure my headlights were on. Fuck off. Whack.
I mean, they specifically don't want cops to be too smart. Like, if you demonstrate critical thinking and whatnot in police academy, they'll like wash you out.
Yeah.
Because they don't want you to. They want you to just react from your gut feeling to shoot the black man, instead of like exercise critical thinking, you know, that might cause you to hesitate in a moment where you could theoretically be killed if you hesitated.
Yeah, at least I'm beat cops.
You know who should be getting dead in a moment of uncertainty instead of some innocent person? The cop who decided to risk their life by becoming a cop.
That's why if you're smart and you want to be a cop, go be like a game warden. They do want smart people for game wardens because of
but like
the risk.
Cops, state troopers, whatever, they don't want you to be smart.
Yeah, because NiamhKami was a game warden. And yeah, there's like real risk getting shot and whatnot. So they want smart people there because poachers like to shoot back.
Yeah, they want dumb muscle to defend their property rights, essentially. We won! Yay!
Another one down.
Traffic stories sound so American, Quack. I have an experience or know someone who experienced similar stories here, Quack. Where were you at, Hattery? If you don't mind, of course. If you do mind, feel free to not answer that.
Can't imagine why. Kazakh.
Europe, just general Europe. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah.
The cops, like, I mean, there's still cops, you know, and like, but like, it's different over there than it is in the United States.
I mean, if it's the UK, they'd be like, "Oh, you got a license for that air."
But air.
Oh, why is my landing gear out? That was weird. You got a license for that license there, governor?
Yeah.
And then you're like, yeah, here it is. They're like, but you don't have a license for the license of a license.
My impression is that cops are far less shitty, in like, at least Western Europe. I don't know about Eastern Europe. That compared to the United States. Like, just in your everyday interactions. Like,
Morning as well, Hattery.
They still work for the state, and, you know, which is, you know, ultimately answers to mostly, like, rich people. But...
Yeah, because I've had my English friend who is on more of the poorer financial side has definitely had issues with cops in her region.
Yeah.
They could still be douchebags, just a different flavor of douchebag.
We're talking about how cops are bastards. Oh man, that is 6 hours for me. That's like way longer than I usually go. I've been having fun, but I'm actually really hungry. And I was kind of trying to hold on, hoping,
Gotta get some mustard quack.
hoping that we would hit the milestone while I was still alive.
Yeah, you gotta do it. You gotta do it, y'all. What is it? $50 right now, quack?
I think we're like just under 50.
If anyone can afford 50, quack. Then get that giveaway done, quack.
We didn't have Jersey. So, I think what I've noticed is that everybody who talks about the traffic or the drivers or the weather or whatever in their region always says, "Oh yeah, we have the worst traffic, we have the worst drivers, we have the worst weather," right? And I think that, but I see pretty much everybody from everywhere saying,
"Oh yeah,
they have the worst," and I'm just, so I think that, like,
it's same with the potholes too.
yeah, and road maintenance and whatever.
It's like
unless you're from Mississippi, you probably don't have the worst.
Like, yeah, like I like here in like the Omaha subreddit, and people are always gonna be like, well, the roads are so bad, why is our mayor not doing them, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, have you been to Chicago? or even worse, Minneapolis. Oh my god, their streets will be just dissolved.
Well, yeah, because all the harsh winters, they're way harsher in Minneapolis. They're probably harsher in Chicago than in Omaha. But
well, Omaha's kind of uniquely bad because we're in just the right climate for freeze thaw to happen a lot more often.
That's fair.
But ours are usually pretty well maintained for that, whereas like Minneapolis kind of isn't for some reason.
Minneapolis probably has more roads.
They do, but they're also like when you do get a winter, like the winter that I went there one time and they had just roads that were just completely gone, was one where Minneapolis started to have a lot more freeze thaws than usual, because a lot of times for their climate, once they're down below freeze, they stay there most of the winter.
That's true.
Whereas Omaha is like freeze thaw, freeze thaw, freeze thaw, freeze thaw, freeze thaw, freeze thaw all the time.
Chicago's more like Minneapolis in that respect. Like,
yeah.
Like once it's the dead of winter, we'll only go above freezing a few times, you know, before spring.
Yeah, like here in Omaha today it was 70 and it's going to be below, and now it's below freezing.
Oh, you like this song? Jupiter Winter is an excellent band. You should definitely check them out. They're really they're just, I like them a lot. And they sometimes do collabs with my favorite band, The Midnight. And they've got similar sounds. And they actually, up until recently, the entirety of Jupiter Winter was touring as part of the Midnight's live band.
Yeah, but yeah, here in Omaha, our high today was 70 and our low is 26. We're literally going from 70 to 26 today. And our low right now, it's now 32 degrees. It's just freezing right now, and it's going to continue down to 22 by morning. So we went 70 degrees at like 1 p.m. today, and it's going to be like, and it's now 32 at 1 a.m. That's Omaha climate for you. We all through our winter, we are like up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down.
But like that large of swings, or is
yeah,
it like
this isn't terribly uncommon. Like there'll be days where it stays a little more like 50 down to 10, 50 down to 10, but yeah, like
so not a 38 degree. 7. 26, you said?
70 and our low is 26 today.
So yeah, that's like a 40.
Yeah.
44 degree. Yeah.
They're not the most common, but they're also not uncommon.
I've experienced that once or twice in my life. Usually, yeah.
Yeah, because we're right in the sweet spot where a lot of the air coming over the continental divide is mixing a lot too. So we'll get warm air and hot air and cold air all mixing just right on us. And that's why we get these huge swings. Yeah.
That's why Nebraska is like the most tornadoes ever.
So I'd say, well, Oklahoma's actually really bad.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Nebraska, western Nebraska's a little bit worse on that front, but yeah. The tornado formation stuff's a little more complicated than that, but yeah.
I bet you guys are all acting like it's the apocalypse. Like I remember, so my grandmother, before she had a stroke and needed to like have constant care, she used to live in South Florida, and I remember visiting her once. Like I was an adult at this point, so I must have been in college, and my cousin and my brother and I, we wanted to go to the beach. I was like, you can't go in the water, you'll freeze. It's 65 degrees, and we're all like from like the north, and we just kind of all chuckled and went to the beach, and we're fine. Yeah, we didn't like swim because it was kind of chilly, but like we waded into the water and built some sandcastles and whatnot. It was a fun time.
Yeah, and I grew up on a lake, and we'd go swimming in like September when the water was like 50.
Why are you flying out there, Zach? Are you going?
Hey, Wernick, how's it going?
I remember you told me you were from
the fish,
Iowa, I think.
Wait, who, me? But who?
Well, anyway, my grandmother acted like it was too cold to go to the beach at 65. No, I was talking to Zach in my chat.
Oh, Zach there in whole area just kind of sucks for tornadoes.
Yeah.
Iowa's kind of weird with tornadoes too, yeah.
Afraid, but like, I've never been to Florida when it like froze, but I've only actually been in the winter. I think I've only been to Florida in December, and maybe like January, like the first 2 days or whatever, like depending on when I flew back, because like I would always just go for like Hanukkah. So basically only when there was winter break from school.
I mean, I was inside a tornado once in Iowa.
That, sorry, I don't know why my first instinct was to reply, wow, that sounds hot. Because that doesn't sound hot at all.
I mean,
hello.
We sounded the tornado. Did some sounding.
Oh god. You're getting quoted, Neve.
It is in meteorology. It is called sounding, but I knew exactly what I was doing there. We had to be slightly inside of the rotational envelope of the tornado to launch the weather balloon.
What was the full quote?
Were the first. We did some sounding to the tornado. We did some sounding in the tornado, I think is what I said. Something like that, because yeah, when they launch the weather balloons, it makes a graph called a skew T, and it's called an atmospheric sound. Is what that's called. So yeah, some people in chat are like, I don't get it, and some people are in chat like, oh god, why?
Wait, what the fuck happened to Zelly Astro while I was looking at chat? What the hell? What Zeliaster, you alright?
Was that? There was a ship that just flew in and like next to me and exploded. That must have been Zelly. I have some debris floating next to my Type 10.
I thought it was shooting at like System Authority or something, but what the hell? Oh, it didn't like that you loitered, did it?
Oh yeah. If you in front of the Python, there's some debris just floating here.
That's Zeliaster apparently.
Just floats along to my background music.
Wow you for a second. Check it out. Look, ship interiors. You said you know where to find them.
Did Queen of Lasers in already?
Wow. Thanks. I'm glad somebody liked my joke. But yeah, Zeliaster, are you okay? Can't classify that as interior anymore? It's got a framework and multiple, you know, like impermeable surfaces. I just can't wait for them to add ship exteriors. Or wait, no, ship ulteriors. That would be, yeah, there we go.
Oh, there's FTL going off the pad again.
But yeah, unless somebody tells me that they need like 5 minutes before they make a donation to hit the milestone, I think I'm. Thanks, Rabbit Fang. Yeah, no, I like ship interiors are far from the thing that Elite needs the most. Like I consider them it would be nice. You know, and immersive for me who likes, you know, like immersion of that sort and like styling. Like I would love to be able to like decorate the interior and whatnot. But it's not needed for this game. Not really. I'd rather have like more rooms on the stations and stuff to like go in. We need a purpose, Thargo. Yes, exactly. We need a purpose. We need common purpose, right? This whole thing where they're trying to pit groups of players against each other with power play is just a recipe for like a salty community. Like, I don't
know. It's so funny that they're like, we got this new area and you all are gonna fight to be the last man standing, your last power standing, and all the powers like, we are going to make a non-aggression pact with everyone.
That way we all get down.
And FDev's like, no, not like that. No, you're supposed to be a last man standing. And they're like, no, we're done fighting.
Right. The community doesn't want the community. Every time there's a war between players, it gets really bad. Like feelings are so hurt. Like it gets really dramatic, and so like that's not the right way to make a healthy community. That's
not all power stayed, but the ones that are there now, which is like what Antal, the two Duvals, Kane. Is Mahan still there? I can't remember.
I don't know.
They all made a non-aggression pact with each other because Grom was there because the two Duvals and Grom already had a pre-existing aggression pact through Zyada. They just decided, hey Kane and Antal, we're not gonna. I think LYR might still be there too. We're not gonna bother you guys. Did LYR get kicked out? Okay, you know that makes sense. That might make sense.
So like. He needs to get.
Yeah, he's extra from the club. Well, their power play leadership have also just been very. We aren't going to make agreements. Yeah, they've been very just like, we're going to do our thing. We have the power. You better try to stop us, kind of thing with the LYR leadership. Whereas like Empire and Federation, like contrary to what a lot of people know, is they make deals. Like Torval has made deals with Archer and stuff for systems, but like the LYR for the most part have been very. Just like, we have the most players, good luck stopping us, basically.
Where did they come from? I wasn't eating or drinking anything, and suddenly the hiccups. What the hell? Stupid meat max.
So a lot of the other powers are just like, also just annoyed with LYR. So I wouldn't be surprised if LYR just immediately got just like swarmed just out of there.
But yeah, I think I'm ready to wrap up. Are you gonna be going for a lot longer, Neve?
Yeah, I'll be going a little bit longer. Maybe people made deals. Torval's too much for you. What, too many deals? What do you mean?
I don't like Torvald because she, you know, like slaves and Megacorp. Yeah.
Yeah, see, that fits my character though. That's why I'm very much, as I said, a roleplay person. And I like to when I make a character, I like to act. So I like to explore different things. So a lot of times my characters are specifically made to be very different from me.
You're going on theatrical or adventures.
Yeah, like I'm the kind of role player that will love an evil playthrough, like a Baldur's. Like some of my favorite Baldur's Gate 3 playthroughs have been evil because it's like
some friends and I tried to do a cartoonishly evil Baldur's Gate playthrough, and we had a really hard time being so mean.
Oh yeah, the cartoonish ones are a little fun, but
it was funny, but like it was also kind of hard. Like every time we're like, this is hard, but we got to do it. We're doing our evil playthrough.
Yeah, well, cartoonishly evil is a little kind of whatever. But the most one I've had, I had one that was technically evil. She's very might makes right, lived by the power of, you know, the strong rule the weak or whatever. But she was also a deep gnome and a druid, and so she cared about fellow deep gnomes, cared about druids, hated drow with a passion. And so you ended up with kind of this weird mix too. Like when Act 1, she ended up accidentally saving the tieflings in the grove. Because like she went down, Cog was like, go kick out that Zevla guard. And she's like, okay, cool. Heck yeah, I'll go do that for you. But can I talk to Nettie first? So she goes, finds out there's a drow behind the goblin camp. And just that takes top priority now. I gotta go murder a drow. That drow murder in time. And so she goes there, kills Minthara, rescues her fellow druid house because she cares about fellow druids as well and nature's balance. Even though she's might makes right, she still cares about nature's balance. And then deep gnomes, because her whole thing coming to Might Makes Right is from her years in the Underdark of seeing deep gnomes enslaved. I came to the conclusion of the only way to ensure our freedom is to be the ones in power.
About 6 inches is the difference between economy class and cargo racks. Hey,
and so yeah,
average.
And so just
a little above average.
Yeah, it just ended up being just such an unexpected, like sometimes turns, and you're going that you're not pre-planning your run or anything, but just going with what the character would. And it was so unexpected because it's like I go murder Minthard, and then my character's like, okay, yeah, cool. Now I got to go back to the Grove. Let's take care of that Zevlor guy for Kaga. Opens the gate. Zevlor's like, you saved us. Thank you. You're the best. And she's like, yeah, I totally wasn't just about to come kick you out. Yeah, totally. Well, I guess that gets you gone anyway, so problem solved. So it's stuff like that.
But yeah, I think it's time to wrap up for me. So if you're gonna go for a while, I'll raid you. Otherwise, I'll raid one of the other.
Yeah, I'll be going for like 2 hours probably. I don't think it looks like Queen of Lasers ended anyways. I don't know if anyone else is live.
Oh, really?
That's why I just noticed she's off.
Why don't I take a look? Usually she ends after me, but I usually don't go this. I usually don't go 6+ hours.
Put on my shipyard here.
Do I see anybody else who's part of the thing? I'm gonna raid you. I'm just looking. I don't. All right.
All right. Everyone over on Naomi's channel, you got to keep it very secret from that Neve person.
Yeah, we're gonna go raid Neve. So
just don't tell Neve.
You know, give her support. Donate to the charity that she's streaming for. Here's the raid message. So if you have access to the emojis, you know what to do. Yeah. 16
jumps. Oh my gosh. Let me just. It's all my exploration ships are out on Distorworlds 3.
Oh my god! It activates your poop in the chat too, even though it's my raid message.
Yeah.
But yeah. So yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow. Same cat time, same cat channel. I'm around.
All the cats.
You can continue fundraising for the charity. This was mega fun. I appreciate everybody for hanging out. Thanks to everybody who donated. You're all super awesome. You should feel proud of yourselves, and I'm proud of all of you. Yeah. So
Zev already saved us, Steve. Under new management, we're like, I kicked you out in a different way.
All right, let's get this race started.
Ooh, I have my my prison hauler ship. I wonder where they try to take the prisoners. That's funny. What's my Something with a decent jump range, though. It's all my exploration ships are.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Birchwood didn't have only 20. What the heck? Wow. Hey, Naomi, how's it going? How's it going?
Hi there.
The boop.
Wait,
Oh my gosh.
how am I in your PC?
Long time no see. You booped me. You booped me. You booped me.
I did.
I guess I got Star Whip.
Get beep boop nerd.
Just trying to get, because I want to go do some ground stuff, so trying to get a ship that would be decent for that, but it's
Oh yeah,
this
there's good
range.
combat in here.
Well, I have some stuff I need to do for East India Company and ourselves as well. I'm just trying to find a ship that would, because all my exploration ships are out on Distant Worlds 3's carriers. Star Shatter, I guess, has my best jump range so far. 3 uwus. Oh my gosh. Wait, what got donated? How much got donated? Who, what, where, when, why? Can't see it on my, I don't have my feed thing. Hold on. We got Anonymous, or no. Queen of Lasers with 25. So what would that be? We would start our quacks here. I don't even know if Queen of Lasers is watching or if they just randomly donated, but we'll, once I find my quacks again. Start the quacks, and then we will be like an extra 4, I think is. Gonna take some time to get those ships back from duty. Yeah, they're gonna be waiting out there. I have like a bubble taxi hauler stuff too that are coming back in because the carrier, because I'm bringing back some modules and stuff too on this carrier, but they won't arrive until Friday. So, but I have some bubble taxis coming there. But for now, I don't have them. Let's see how much is it gonna be. Kelton Quack. Wait, that should have redone. Quack. What, still 16? Still 16. Well, we'll just do 16. It's whatever then. Quack. What we can do, I do have some premiums. Quack. Got the quack queue going. I don't know if Queen of Lasers is even in here, Quack, but we're Quack.
Speed restrictions have been lifted.
Always much appreciated, Quack. Still gonna stream ending. Yeah, I'm still gonna stream for like another 2 hours, Quack. Go pop over there. We can close our Firefox and that. Still leisurely exploring Quack over there in the Disney World 3 area. Cattery Quack, I imagine. Yeah, I gotta do some. We'll do some on foot kills here over back in towards our home system. Quack. It should be LHS 20. Head over there. 14 jumps. Shorten this with premiums just because why not?
Oh, if you are looking for a charity target to raid later, it does look like Jagamus is on.
Oh, is Jagamus involved? Okay, Quack.
But he's playing Helldivers.
That's fine, Quack.
Yeah.
I just don't remember who all is in the thing, Quack. Alright, well, see you around, Naomi.
Yeah, good night.
Sure.
Let's make sure to take care of yourself and all that good stuff. Quack. Quack. Don't quack at me, I'm human, not a goose. Quack. Be like honk if it was a goose. I'd be honk, honk. there's a way to hook that into my Streamlabs notifications for the charity donations, Quack.
Frame shift drive charging.
Premium going again. Center KH3. Hopefully I don't get a hyperdiction when I'm using a premium, Quack. I'll be military fleet carrier, Quack. Bonk. Yeah, the fleet carrier horns, Quack.
Frame shift drive charging.
I should probably get an open as well, Quack. I forgot we're in a private group too. Quack.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Meant like an IRL one, Quack. Their horn, Quack. Nice. Alright, quick, we're gonna pop over to open, Quack. While the Quack refreshes, Quack. Alright, there we go. Now it says 10 jumps. It's really 5. Oh no, it's gonna be behind the sun, isn't it? Go this way then, Quack. Al Nebula pictures, so you to play with color correction, Quack. Nice, nice. Some actual astrophotography, I think, Quack.
Warning. Frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frame shift drive charging.
Alright, over to 56 Tower, Quack. So what we'll need to do, we have to LHS 20, we have a Fed faction to retreat, Quack. Premium there, Quack. I should just have it give you a route that's like premium every jump and just do it that way, Quack. Dropped into astronomy a few more in monochrome. Yeah, I saw it in monochrome one earlier, Quack. Now we just need to wait for the FSD injection to finish there, Quack. I do anchor telescope absolutely vertically. On the over our heads, 2:12 a.m. time. Gotcha, Quack. Yeah, I think when I was photographing, it's like some photography of like Vicanium venaticorum, aka La Superba once, and yeah, it was like straight up almost. reminds me, I still need to time lapse the last time lapse I had made of the auroras when I went out. God, he's BBN. Going right past one of the old Titans. Whack.
Frameshift drive charging.
Plan now, boss. Well, I mean, if you want to come along, we're just gonna be doing some like Odyssey settlement on foot kills in LHS 20.
3, 2, 1, engage.
My carrier's jumping to Keltum at least. Then once, because I came back to Bubble partially as well for this, and then I also need to finish our alternate colony at some point. So I'll rebuild a new Panther Clipper, because the space frame for Bobcat Lawnmower is stuck all the way out at Beagle Point. So that is like $2 billion to transfer back. So I just transfer the special Class 5 and Class 6 cargo racks, Quack, back, and then they'll arrive, I think, Friday, Quack, and then I can rebuild that Clipper fairly easily, Quack. Probably just sell Bobcat Lawnmower and just remake it. Decommand counterweights, the telescope balanced. Let's change it up, I thought it would fall off. Does it have, like, I know some astrophotographers use, like, stuff that, like, makes it so the tripod mount moves to synchronize with the sky or whatever for the longer exposures that they need. I don't know if that's something that you have or not, Quack. Let's jump here to 20. Yeah, like automatic rotation or whatever. Yeah, I've never really done anything where I have to expose long enough to need one of those. Because, like, but yeah, it's like crazy. Like even when you're doing a 5-second exposure, you can even see the stars slightly move. Whack. Because I'll do like 10-15 second exposures for when I'm doing time lapses of Aurora Borealis, and you can kind of see that the stars are slightly elongated even at the 15-second exposure.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Whack. LHS 20. Okay, so now what we need to do here is be in system map, and we are working to retreat Shinetsuri Confederation. Some of these should be, so there we go. Yeah, surface bases. Kill some of their scientists. Whack. Stuck at Tauri Star or whatever, or you're stuck at T-Tauri? Do you need me? I could send a carrier back if you want Zeliastra. It's not that big of a deal. I don't know if you'd be able to make it in time. It was next door, but it's probably already really close to lockdown. But it was here in Uzio D60. You could see if you can make it in time. I don't think you would, though. It's been... Oh, no, it's not that he needs fuel. He just... Or yeah, they're just like, yeah, jump quilt suits. Actually, it's already jumped. Yeah, don't even bother with that Zeliastra. But if you need, I can jump the carrier back if you need pickup. It's just that they're not stuck there. It's just they're like 22 jumps or something. I think they said. Whack. But yeah, if needed, I could always have the carrier pop back and then back again. Whack. You're the supernova. But yeah, just let me know. I have I always send the squad carrier. Actually, is what I could do because I don't have my ships on that. I don't think anyone else in the squad's using it at the moment. Why not jumping with the FDL? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna send the squad carrying as close as we can. My other one's gonna be on a cooldown, so this will be faster. So it'll be that UZO B60 again as well, because that's the closest I can get to T-Towery. But it's only like 2 jumps away, or 1, 2. Well, for FDL it might be 2 or 3, but yeah, 15 minutes to get there, obviously. Anyways, we can invite you again if you wanted as well. Well, I'm actually out of the... I'm in open now, but I think at least related to the bubble quack. Alright, because yeah, we have basically at CEA, yeah, CEA and EIC, we got our Imperial space here. We both kind of want this to not be federal control. It's like right on the border of both of our spaces and getting people colonizing off of them. So we want these this to not be federal control. Actually, did CA expand?
Orbital flight engaged.
We go down because there's a system we were going to expand to. Did our faction expand today? I don't remember. No, not yet. Okay. Lagos Research Lab. They are in some very rough terrain down there. Which system, Zelly? Hold on. It was this one here. Is where my squad carrier will end up arriving. Whack. So hopefully we can land close enough to Lagos here. Whack. Is there a launch pad on this? There is. Perfect. Whack. 4 jumps. Yeah. Not too terrible, at least. That's as close a system I could get from Kelton to Hind. Whack. Alright, pad 2 here. Let's see any other ships in orbit. Oh, there is. I'll get the ground first, though, so I don't have to deal with their lasers. Then I can kill some orbital ships. Light ships. Won't move forward. Won't go up either. What the heck? Like, that is one heck of a secured light down there.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
There we go. whoever bolted this thing into the ground, bravo. It was holding an entire freaking cutter down. Like, hardest thing in the telescopes is to calibrate a polariscope. I can't see shit where the Polaris star. Okay, so you'd calibrate it so it stays on Polaris or whatever. That's what I assume that is. Find where their I can't remember where this base's layouts security hub was. We'll check here though. Man center. Settlement alarms, perfect. Whack. Grab a few more, another E-breach here, quick, quack. No, not board. Why did that pop back up? Well, either way. We'll pop back out, quack.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Oh, to calibrate it, just a whole bunch of stuff, quack. That's how it calibrates to stay... to know the rotation rate or whatever, quack. So yeah, because I imagine the rotation angle and rate and all that would be different depending where on the planet you are. He's got a level 1.
Nothing to report.
He's got a 0.
Put that device away now. I'm warning you. Got you!
Alright, let's get these alarms off. He's got a level 2.
Security profile clocked.
That's a level 3. Well, get that door open. That bad boy there, near the equator between the north and south. Yeah. Differing Coriolis rates. Where's there a tier 3 guy? Are you a tier 3 guy? Hi! Mr. Herman Chang. Whack. Doo-doo-doo. What power is controls the system? Ooh, heck yeah! Let's undermine that guy. And
Downloading data.
what's
Fully charged.
What's that one?
Vital signs stabilized.
It's wrong key there. I meant to do just the health. you can't see Polaris, have to use magnetic Earth pole declination. Gotcha.
Transfer complete.
I wonder in the southern hemisphere if it would be configured with Polaris Australis. Because there is a southern star too. It's not quite as close to the south as Polaris is to the north, but there is Polaris Australis.
Downloading data.
You see, you're a wanted criminal. Why are you handling a fusion reactor, sir? See, you know, this place was not doing their proper background checks. Quack. I might add. To the top of the quack with you. Oh, what's the FC name? Ziliastra. It should be CEA Pinel for CEAK Squadron. It should be the only thing in that system, to be fair. There was nothing else in that system besides this. I think it was a star. I think it was only a star in that system.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
Yeah, get shotgunned. Nerdy skimmers. Someone just walked in here.
Let me check elsewhere.
Why is this door not opening? Gotcha. Yep. Just let me know. I may or may not notice the message when it arrives. So once it's a lot arrived and boarded, just let me know. And then once the cooldown's up, I'll be able to jump you. I'll jump it back to Keltim through the system.
Fully charged.
Well, actually, I can just jump to LHS 20. That way, because if I jump into Keltim, you're going to be in an enemy stronghold, which might not be optimal. I'm sure you'd survive that, but might as well just bring it to 20. Where I'm doing BGS anyways. Do.
Checking out something.
Murder in a settlement. Do. I thought I heard footsteps behind me. Someone's this way, I think. Maybe not. Find the last remaining fella.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
This is like the habitat building, I think. Our habitat go down.
Entering pressurized environment.
Upstairs in the habitat.
jump. Don't got the verts.
Someone in.
Shield deactivated.
Base secure. Any other data ports? Saw there. Let us go. I think there might be some ships in the air as well.
Shield deactivated.
Blast them out of the sky on our way out. I think I have weapons on this thing. Been a while since I flew it. Alright, what do we got for weapons on this bad boy? Oh yeah, we got cannons, multi-cannons, and torpedoes apparently. Okay.
Life key retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged. Bounty incurred.
That's how the Sidewinder does with torpedoes.
Target shields offline.
Oh, it actually lived. Wow. Oh, these are fixed. Oh, that's so funny. I mean, I guess there is one way to.
Flight assist.
I miss.
Flight assist on.
Where did the Sidewinder go? Where did the Sidewinder go? Sidewinder running cold all of a sudden? I think he's like dead in the water. There we go.
Bounty incurred.
And sitting duck there.
Target destroyed.
Perfect. 2 clean ship kills there. And now let's go check out another one of their locations. Like 2 or 3 of these would be good. We just want to get enough like clean kills on them to hold them down below 2.5. What we want to do here for BGS, and then East India Company should be able to expand into here once they're retreated. Let's go cripple their industry. We crippled their tech support, now to cripple their industry. Docked in on board. Okay, what is our cooldown looking like? Three minutes. Alright, once I land at Bannerly, that should be about 3 minutes.
Warning. Freight ship drive operating beyond safety limits.
36, 39 will be okay. Oh no. 43. I'll look at the in-game clock. I was looking at my stream timer.
Warning.
Federation.
Freight ship drive operating beyond safety limits.
I mean, maybe this they shouldn't have been in the middle of Empire space then. Like, that's basically the kind of the issue. We've had a lot of colony East India Company and us are in this area here, sort of. We've had a lot of people colonizing off of it, even though we're like the main player factions here. Random independent ones too, though, but. We don't like there being red dots in our little clouds, which these ones are kind of close too. The East India Company is like over here too. That's the main one. Is this one's being a big issue of people colonizing off of it in towards our space. So East India Company wants to get that hole plugged. Jerome greets you. So we've had good relations with the Jerome folks, at least. I think one of our systems actually is a Jerome controlled one. Okay, see, I think Jerome has bearings here. Why have we not controlled that one yet? Where do UGP? How many systems? Oh, UGP 92. Yep, there it is. Yes, you see, yeah, UGP 92 is a Jerome one here that we've let Jerome have, and let them have Marana as well. There's an agreement was made to let them peaceably exist there as long as they don't push more this way on us. So between CE and EIC, we're kind of like one of the big Torval cluster headquarters. We already have LYR pushing one side. We were like, can we not have Archer pushing two? Thanks. You love capitalism? See, I love... See, you go Torval and be even more in love with capitalism than even the feds are. 140 metric tons of uranium, geez. But yeah, we're just more secure in our borders from the random colonizations. They keep using this system for whatever reason. But, you know, as we saw, the man that was manning the nuclear reactor somehow got hired despite being a known wanted criminal. Federation ain't doing their proper background checks, as has been observed here. Alright, let's see. Squadron carrier, we should be able to jump you now. No, not 2088. Oh, is this a stronghold too? Damn. Okay. Well, I'll just do our home system then. Ultimately, probably not. Literally, it's just LHS 20. Oh yeah, no, that's nowhere near us. What allegiance is that though? Colonizing it as? There. Yeah, see, now it's even being colonized with Empire control, so that should be no problem. Area. Cool materials.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Yeah, this is just BGS. Basically, we just want East India Company to be in this system. He's up on the amount of incursion. Computer in here. Oh, I forgot to grab breaches. Actually, I don't need to know where the security console is. I think I know where it is on this base at least. It's our citizen organization's name. Gotcha. Oh yeah, I know where the alarm is on this base. I've raided this base so many times. This layout so many times, that is, not this particular one. Just this layout.
Move! Gun down!
Trying to run. Take him out. They've been hit.
Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Shields down!
No, you don't. No backup for you. No backup. No backup for you.
We need reinforcements dispatched immediately!
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
You'll pay for that.
Alright, so one of these guys has to have a profile for us. First, they said we could place 5 another drop of 11k checkpoint. Yeah, they did say last week that this 10k is the furthest of the remaining ones, so it should be shorter after this one, hopefully, supposedly. But yeah, no, the whole I've already like, said my piece on that too. It's like about their I guess not verifying critical basic information for their advertising. That is pretty critical information people use to determine if they have the time to do the expedition. For it to be that majorly wrong is a big whoopsie, to put it lightly. That is the type of information that there should be double and triple checks on by additional staff, and that did not apparently happen. Because that's what I do when I do the CEAs. I'll put my post up on the expedition info, and then I'll put it in the background and be like, hey, you guys look over this, make sure I didn't miss anything. But yeah, like basic stats, and I think basic expectation setting information should be extra scrutiny. And I think what it is too, I believe, because the original Distant Worlds 2 forum announcement post isn't on the Frontier forums anymore because they upgraded their forum system. But I seem to recall that being the exact text about Distant Worlds 2's base. And I think that's what happened, is they copied it and didn't update the numbers. Because that was about what Distant Worlds 2 did, was about 5,000 light years a week or whatever.
Put that gun away.
Yeah, it's kind of rare that they have the FCs at least. At least it's not like Distant Worlds 2 where there weren't FCs, but it is still kind of just like... says about the quality control. I don't know. Been kind of fun at least getting out there though, in the very case. Seeing other people out at meetup sites and whatnot, that's what I kind of like. I kind of wish more people would be landing at the ground meetup sites like happened in Distant Worlds 2. It seems they tend to hang out more on the carriers, but that's not really something the organizers can necessarily control other than not bringing carriers, which then people would be annoyed at too. So that's just kind of the life. Carriers kind of the life of expeditions now, and the ground meetups just aren't going to have as many people as Distant Worlds 2. So Distant World leadership is out. Yeah, I saw like Setsuma step down earlier today or something. Or at least they stepped down from a project of it. I don't know if it's all of it, like fully stepping down, or if it's just partial step down, or if something. And Cohen's not even playing Elite. They're out on like some round the world trip. Wait, Yannick left? I'm sorry, what? Yannick left. Isn't he the one that was like supposedly leading the whole thing this time around? What did I miss? Is that I have a Discord notification badge on FleetCom? Is that what I haven't read yet? Oh, it is. Okay, I mean, this is health and stuff. I can definitely get that. That's, yeah. And Jarus. I like Jarus. I didn't have any issues with Jarus. I haven't had too many issues with Yannick either. If either Kenny or... Who's the gal that's running? Zoria. If either Kenny or Zoria become the new lead, I'm out. I have had nothing but issues with those two. Like, they just are so quick to just dial their anger to 11. Most of the other staff I've been fine with. I haven't had much issues with Yannick. I haven't had issues much with Satsuma. Othon, I guess I've had issues with. If Othon's in the lead too, I'm out. I'm just downloading some of your Lianguri data, ma'am. Please just bear with me. Can you not? Can you not? Can you not? There we go.
Transfer complete.
Are we done, sir? Are we done? Are we done? Are you done? Are you done? Kenny, Andrew, and Othon. Andrew Gasper? Yeah, because I know Yannick had already said Aramis wasn't very involved. Huh. He's just sleeping, yeah.
Suit fully charged.
Shut the place down at least.
Power center shutdown.
Recharging.
Initiated.
Is Twitch glitching for me, or is the stream tags changing? Stream tags shouldn't be changing. I mean, I've changed them from other streams, but they shouldn't be changing right now, if that's what you mean. I mean, I put on that we're doing a charity stream today.
Downloading data.
Make sure I can get out of this building when it goes, though. Oh, there should be some power in here. Even if the power is done. Yeah, I could definitely see that Hattery. That's crazy, though, yeah. Jarus's resignation is really telling, though. Like, Jarus's resignation, like, it doesn't outright state it, but the way it's worded really indicates, like, internal team strife. Like, just that tone. Help with money raising for cancer. Well, it's not necessarily for cancer. It's so Trans Lens Lifeline gives like mental health and other community resources for trans folk, where traditional mental health and community resources would not be suitable or would fail for trans folks. So they provide additional resources of that kind. What that's for, and an additional kind of like trans specific like mental health hotline stuff. But no worries. Just being here is always appreciated. Donation is always optional. It's just something that is important to us. A lot of us other streamers in the Elite community are raising for it as well. I'm just one of them right now today. Naomi Nova, who we streamed with a little bit earlier, was raising for it as well. Queen of Lasers, Commander Totally Not a Demon. Gino Garin was Jagamus. There's a whole slew of us. Not that I'm hallucinating.
Power center shut down in 30 power center shut.
Yeah. I haven't changed. I only changed the tags like I don't change them too much. The one thing that I really wish Twitch would get that YouTube has, and it'd be such a great addition for Twitch, is stream templates. Like when I go to start like in YouTube, when I'm like, oh, I want to. It's funny because I actually a lot of times set up my stream in YouTube first because of this. Like when I'm doing like another Cyberpunk episode or whatever, I hit the drop down and I like it shows my past 10 or so streams. I just click on it and be like, reuse this template, and then I just change the number to episode 14 or 13 or 15 or whatever episode it is, and then it has the same tags, has the game already set, has all the other stuff on the YouTube that I already have. Then I have to come to Twitch and I have to change the game manually and change the tags manually and change the title manually. Whereas YouTube, it's just I have templates. It's so great. I don't know how Twitch has not implemented that. On the flip side, YouTube does have the annoying one that the chat I have to get a new link for every single time. But in OBS, because unlike Twitch, it is not a single chat box. The chat is unique to every single stream on YouTube.
Suit fully charged.
So I guess you get some, you lose some. 0707 Turbulence Turtle, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Storm Chaser crew.
Leaving pressurized environment.
I hate that bug. Jeez.
Entering pressurized.
Like I had enough power. I don't know how FDev has not fixed this bug yet either. I didn't realize you're still dreaming. You're asleep. Wake up. Pretty fun here. Oh, they're there. I was like, I know they're in here. Almost trapped in a building. That'd be funny. Would fuel rats, like, if say I did actually like ran out of the energy cells and I was actually trapped in this building, would that be a valid fuel rat call? Do fuel rats come and rescue people from buildings that they've gotten themselves trapped in?
Entering pressurized environment.
Did I take the power generator? I think I did, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Help, I be twapped in building. I'm sure I killed all the staff.
Energy transfer complete.
Oh, Jared Cruz is here somewhere.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Where is he? What is that building? Oh, he's in the habitat. He's in the habitat and he can't get out. And I can't get in unless I get in my Maverick suit, which, yeah, whatever. And I wish they would make more of these black and gold paint jobs for these ships, because I do have this as like our black and gold and green for Keltum, like our heraldry colors for Keltum. Oh, looks like I think is that Hattery, or no, not Hattery. Zeliastra, the carrier, should be in Keltum now, I think. All right, let's see. Who do we have in the skies? Nobody in the skies.
Freight drive.
CET and I'm in CST.
3, 2, 1. Begin.
Or sometimes CDT. Man, a lot of carriers here. What the hell? I don't know why it's just... Why is the system so popular for carriers? What the hell? Let's go hit their military, I suppose. Yeah, the system is weirdly popular for carriers for some reason. It's almost like a CG is going on here, but there isn't. Number of carriers that are in here. Well, did the carrier got you, Zeliastra?
Orbital flight engaged.
Dial munitions base. Now we'll hit their military. Big military campaign. We knocked out their electronics, and then we knocked out their manufacturing, and now we hit them at their headquarters. Oh, it's a little tiny one. Oh, I don't even think that's not even a large pad, is it?
Landing gear deployed.
Mine's usually UTC -6 or -5, depending on the time of year.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
I wish FDev would also update the cutter ramp to be a smooth ramp like on the Corsair. Which way is the base from here? There it is. Hopefully I don't piss that thing off, or that might be might be a hairy escape. Can't send something you don't have. Yeah, exactly. Time zone says, yeah. Do they do like daylight savings time in Russia, or is that just an American thing? Like, is that just American, or do other countries do that? Level 1. I want to know is where. Oh, where's the command centra? Anyone I could see in there? No. Someone over here. Only a level 1. I don't even know what he is. There's the command building. Okay. Russia doesn't change time zone. There are too many of them. I'd be overwhelmed with it, unlike America. Well, yes, yeah. America even has like regions that don't like. There's areas that don't change their time zone. And we got in North America too. We also have I think it was Newfoundland is like a half hour off.
Sit rep normal.
Dang it. I hate how if you like just one pixel off their arm.
Security profile closed.
It's not where there's a 3. Hold on.
Someone's looking for trouble, huh? Echo waiting on Mel's time.
Entering pressurized environment. Scan detected.
A little slow on the shield there, second person.
Security profile.
I really need to put the shotgun to me first, honestly, because in case I need to pull it quick.
Entering restricted area. Leaving restricted area.
Backstep from they're like, hold up. NBC has definitely had second thoughts.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
But the NBC also be like, hold up, aren't you the CEO of that hospital network in the system next door? What are you doing here?
Entering pressurized environment. Entering
Take him out!
There we go. Nobody left in here. Let's power data. Power data. Sir, I'll be with you in a moment.
shield activated.
Please be patient. All right, now I can
Dangerously low temperature.
service your needs.
Leaving pressurized environment. Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Why is that 29 won't let me? Oh, nope. It's just not hit the button properly before. Sir, if you be patient, please. I'm dealing with this guy over here. Fine, I guess I'll deal with you. He's being a little hidey person.
Just you and me now.
I do not want to piss that thing off.
Shield online.
Those things will really pack a punch.
Entering pressurized environment.
Hospital trick and ED, please. Flying towards plant surface assembly. Your sticks. Connect from PC. Wait, hospital trick. Why is it called a hospital trick?
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
It's just that thing.
Pressurized environment.
I think it's been everyone. Let's see.
Entering pressurized.
How many remaining? there's a computer in here. What the heck? Outside? Ah. Come here, jump in front of this. Laura, NPC. I haven't seen anything. Yeah. A commander in G5 upgraded armor. That NPC's like, I saw nothing. Which actually, yeah, everyone was dead, right? There should be a data thing somewhere in here, I think, too, usually in the power centers.
Fully charged.
Look, it's a Linksys WRT54G. Apparently they're still using those in the future.
Entering pressurized environment.
I mean, they were good routers. They really don't hold up nowadays. But yeah, they were amazing routers. Especially if you got DDWRT on those things. I mean, I have an Asus router now that has DDWRT on it. But yeah. Yeah, they were definitely very good. Like, back then. But they definitely do not have a fast enough processor now for, like, gigabit internet. Unless you're doing stuff like pass-through and shortcut forwarding. Even then, it might be a little slow for shortcut forwarding engine. I mean, even my Asus, which is more powerful than WT54G, won't get a full gigabit without shortcut forwarding engine on.
Entering pressurized environment.
I mean, if you want to make a... I think I have my WRT54G in the closet lying somewhere. If you wanted to make like an air wire too, where you have a device that doesn't have wireless, but you don't want to run a wire to it, you can... I've done this before with my WRT54. You connect the WRT54G to it, configure DDWRT on it as firmware, and then you can actually have the router actually act as a client instead, and you can basically enable wireless functionality on a device that way. If it doesn't have like a USB to put a dongle in or anything. So ping is a lot, yeah. Well, it's not so much ping with the like if you're doing a lot of download, the processor of the actual router needs to keep up to be able to do all the routing fast enough, and they're not really like, they're lower power processors, and so like older routers. Like I have an older router that's probably like 2011. Like if I don't have shortcut forwarding and shit on it, it just the processor doesn't have the power to be doing all the routing for a gigabit worth of data. Because WAN frames, all the stuff for WAN is going to be a little bit hardier than stuff for LAN, where you can just get that over with a switch. You get firewalling and stuff, all having to check every packet. It adds up. Router. Asus ROG, Wi-Fi 6. I think that's a... Look here, I can get the exact model number. Back to the file. Oh wait, no, it's not an 8. Netgear Nighthawk R7000 AC1900 that I have the DDWRT firmware installed on.
Suit fully charged.
Yeah. These Wi-Fi seats. See, I don't necessarily, but I don't care as much about the Wi-Fi. I don't do much high data transfer on Wi-Fi. The only thing I have, like, my TV's Fire Stick uses the Wi-Fi. My Alexas, my bedroom and here at the desk use that, but they're just a little tiny bit at a time. And my face tracking goes over Wi-Fi and then pops back to the computer, which it's only... It's like half a megabit per second, I think, is what it averages. So the only one that's really kind of a lot of data is that like the 1080p video on the Fire TV, and even that's enough for my wireless still. I don't have like crazy fast because I'm in an apartment complex, is noise. But those are the only things I even use wireless for. Everything else is hardwired. Budget laptop and cheap Wi-Fi. I would probably venture to guess your laptop's probably worth more than mine at this point. even if it's a budget. Mine was like a $500 laptop in 2013. The laptop's starting to not keep up with like even Twitch streaming. It has issues. Like just watching a Twitch stream on this laptop is at times already a bit of a challenge for this laptop. Oh, someone's firing at me already. Oh, did I not? I didn't turn off the turrets at that base, did I? Well, whatever. Oh, actually, no. It's the tank, the extra tanky. What's it called? Skimmer. I don't know if I want to fight a Viper with fixed frickin' weapons here. I think it's a lot of power when you're taking a big ship, but it's still fixed weapons against a Viper. We're doing okay-ish, I suppose. Hey, Jagamus, how's it going? How's it going? What you getting up to today? You're also doing the Operation Transcendent Love as well, right? Check something real quick here. Hey, Great Unclean One, 0707, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Storm Chaser crew. Yeah, screw this Viper. I don't know how to deal with that. I'm doing some AXP pew. I am with ship trajectory. What is it? All right, let's see here. Shout out. Stream's going good. How was your stream? Lead switched over to Helldivers. Nice. See when mine ends now, we'll figure out if anyone else with OTL's streaming. I know you were supposedly gonna be the target, but here we are. Alright, let's go see if my ships are back now. What else we can get up to here? see what else we can get up to back over in Kelton. Wait, why did...
3, 2, 1, engage.
Wait, was that a mod shout out? Yeah, raid and run. Oh yeah, always make sure to take care of yourself and all that good stuff.
Frame shift drive charging.
Thank you for the lurk. All right, should be on our carrier here. What ships we have available? Then, should also check our board, see when our expansion is going to be. I don't remember when. LFT 330, I believe, is where we're expanding from, and then to that other system. Check our squadron stuff, see if there's any other systems. Okay, so LFT is still high, expanding there. Our 332 systems, Jesus Christ. That one area we colonize is going crazy all the time. Cutter combat, I see. Sort of. We, kind of had a unique situation. We were helping someone earlier down in T-Towery, which is like 500 light years away, with some war stuff there, and so we took our T-10 down there. And then we needed to jump, after that we needed to jump like the 500 light years back to the bubble. But the problem is, this character normally was on Distant Worlds 3, so all of my exploration ships are 65,000 light years away. And so this cutter was the best jump range I had, but it was really just a BGS ship that was, back when SEO first came out, was built for a particular system of ours called NAX, where a lot of the stuff was 300,000 light seconds deep into the system. And so when the SEOs first came out, they had like extreme heat generation, extreme fuel consumption. So this was like, and it's Star Shatter is kind of a cheeky semi-reference to Breakthrough Starshot. But that's why we have all just nothing but serious heat sinks too. It was designed to be able to, that first iteration of SEOs, be able to do a single boost, 300,000 light seconds. So just a shit ton of heat sinks, bunch of fuel tanks and whatnot. But it ended up, out of my ships that I had available, This was my furthest jump range because my bubble taxis are still waiting to transfer back to the bubble. Farthest point you can get from the bubble, not Beagle Point actually. Beagle Point was the furthest place that you could get from the bubble before engineering. The furthest place you can, and we actually at the start of our stream went here, is Oivasi SGYD 0. 65,690 from where we're currently at. I can't remember what its actual distance from Seoul was offhand, but that is the furthest system from Seoul that you can reach here. Yeah, Beagle Point's there, and like that, so we flew this in between there. But yeah, so I'd kind of want there. This ship's kind of like a BGS. So its weapons, it has some fixed multi-cannon cannons and 2 of these torpedo launchers. That way, if I did get in, when I was doing the BGS with NAX, if I did get a mission to, go assassinate this, criminal or whatever it was, I could knock their shields down and then just really do a lot of damage to their hull quickly. But it does not work well against small ships like that Viper. But I think one of those multi-cannons, is the pre-engineered phasing one as well, if I remember correctly. I think. Or I might have switched it for something else, I don't remember. Oh, hold on, my landing gear's not out. We're in our home system now here in Kelton, and I think I want to try to... I'm going to go to the station, see if there's any other BGS concerns we need to take care of at the moment. Other stuff I know, I need to do some colonization, but my special cargo racks aren't back yet, so I can't really build the Panther Clipper yet. I kind of put too many ships on Distant Worlds 3, and Distant Worlds 3 is apparently falling apart from the announcements today, so I don't know what's... No, not this one. Wrong Cobra. This one's not too bad, though. Oh, we still got our holiday decorations up. Or Christmas, I guess. I don't know. It's holiday decorations. I'm not Christian necessarily, but yeah. Religious, but not Christian. Livery. Granted, I don't know if anyone would even be able to guess my religion. Oh, but it doesn't fail at whole because I'll need to get back to the bubble somehow. Yeah, no, I've been pondering doing shooting one of our carriers out there as like a rescue boat for anyone who did want to get back. And with all the announcements today, it's looking more likely because now it's looking like the whole thing is falling apart. Like they had their leader resign, passed it on to another person to be the new leader, and then he immediately resigned. So, like, what the hell is going on over there? Like... But yeah, no, like, if we do need anyone, like, really needs a rescue too, I can get a carrier out there and stuff. Needed, I got an alt, I can send that carrier out, we just gotta load it with tritium. Yeah, we could see that it was coming. I just didn't expect it to completely derail. I don't know. Those announcements today are like, whoa. I mean, Distant Worlds 2 was already kind of a clusterfuck, and I expected Distant Worlds 3 to be kind of a clusterfuck. This is getting a little much. Even this is exceeding my expectations. Like now it's like, okay, so the main guy who was planned the whole thing is out. Are there going to be more legs? Like, yeah, the community is really not as invested in it either. Like, I think me and Minnie were like one of the few streamers even on it. And even I'm just like, it's kind of boring. I'm going to bring one of my characters back to the bubble. It's just, I don't know. The magic from Distant World 2 is just not there. Alright, we're gonna go dock at Alphen real quick. Check our local news board as well. See if there's anything else we need. Oh my god, going from a cutter to a Cobra, I'm like overutilizing the sticks axis. Yeah, big initiative, smaller, a lot are just solo. Yeah, a lot of people are just flying out solo. Yeah, some people definitely got turned off by the AI. Some completely disregarded Discworlds from that. A lot of us just dropped a meta elite, but then yeah, a lot of people are just riding the carriers a lot and stuff like that. So it's like, I don't know, because it was like during Discworlds 2, even when I was out like along the route, I'd bump into random people in the POIs. That's not even happening in 3. And then the surface base camps, which they didn't even have at Waypoint 2 because there wasn't a landable planet there. At Waypoint 1, the best I had was like 4 people in the instance, and like Discworlds 2, you could almost always guarantee at least 8. So I don't know, it's just not the same. Maybe it's rose-tinted glasses. I was very new to the game when Discworlds 2 happened. I was still only like 2 months new to the game at that point. And that's the other thing too, they did it right after the full spectrum scanner and the detailed surface scanner came out, so there was a lot of incentive to go get those first mapping tags, find new stuff on the planets, with explore easier, because it was like the whole like going uphill in the snow both ways before the full spectrum scanner. It was not fun to do exploration. It was a slog, it was brutal, and it was not fun. And so Discworlds 2 was like right after that, so there was a lot more incentive. But Discworlds 3 waited until it's been almost 5 years after Odyssey. Like people of a lot of the community's been there, done that with Odyssey, and they don't really. It's not this new thing to go out and check out. And I think that's they should have done it, when Odyssey released. Yes, Odyssey when it released was very buggy, but Exo Bio really wasn't. It was kind of piss poor profit back then.
Proceed to the escape pods.
But it was still cool, and it was so cool. Repeat. New stuff to find.
Abandoned ship.
Yeah, abandoned ship. And that's what I think too. I think they waited too long. Like even if they didn't do it right away during the buggy mess, like if they did it like right after the Exobio was buffed with the higher payouts, oh, you would have had so many people on that. But that was still like 3 years ago. And I mean, some of it I will get. I've seen some complaints from the people on DW3 that's like, this isn't really valid. Because there's been a lot too at this lake too. They're like, I'm just people are going along, and then like we've seen in my streams the past few days too. They're like, I'm not discovering any new systems. Why? These are all discovered. What the heck? And it's like, this is the Abyss. It's very few stars, and it's been very well traveled. Like this is something that was told we were going to be going through here. This isn't new. This is not new. But they're acting like it's new information. This isn't new information. Did we raid some of this guy speaks clearly? Just Chagamus, not very clear. I don't think I've actually had the chance to catch a lot of Chagamus's stuff because they're usually live when I'm live. Yeah, and rehashing the same locations, that too. Right now it's been like, I guess Rendezvous Point was not on DW2, but it's still the same area. But like, yeah, and it's like, I don't know. Yeah, well, yeah, the minimum jump was clearly stated, and that was accurate. It is still, it's just a lot of the ones are like, we're not discovering any new stuff in the Abyss. It's like, yeah, that's right. It's one of the only place in the galaxy that is more percentage of systems already explored than the Abyss is the bubble. Like, of all the places in the galaxy, the Abyss is the second of most explored. Like everything in there has been explored. Now there's first footfalls in new bios, but yeah, no, it's that one. It's like, okay, guys, this is you can't really be expected to find new systems in the Abyss. It's so trafficked, and Distant Worlds 2 went through that same exact route with 13,000 commanders, I think it was, or 12,000. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's because they kind of have like a mixed advertising, like, because like POIs are kind of one thing too, but like, and people want to, you get all the people that are like, they didn't go to Beagle Point. People are like, but where Beagle Point? And then you all the other ones that are then aren't. So that one's kind of a rock and a hard place for them. But I think, just do Distant World 3. Be like, we're not going to Beagle Point. Just, you don't need to. Like, Beagle Point doesn't have to be involved in Distant Worlds. And they're all like, oh, we're going to do, because you also have the people signing up like, oh, we're going to go to one of the least explored places in the galaxy to find new stuff. And then they start off with week 2 and 3 pretty much being one of the most explored places in the galaxy. You get kind of a narrative dissonance, or whatever it would be called. Yeah, not even the whole abyss, just that last 6,000 light years to Beagle Point is so thoroughly trafficked. But yeah, a lot of it you'd still get. But yeah, once you get within 6,000 light years of Beagle Point and you're heading towards Beagle Point, good luck. Basically finding a first discovery, because so many people have done that. Let's see what do we got on the news here if we need anything. Where is my CA? There it is. Wow, we're not in any wars or anything anywhere. Wow, that is kind of crazy. For how many systems we have. Is QOL still Queen of Lasers still here? I don't know if Queen of Lasers was actually ever in here. I don't know. If, did I maybe see her today? Had a lot of chatter. Yeah, just wait in the FC and yeah, that FC wait should not have been 2 weeks. It should have been at most 1. And I think what would have been better for it as well would have been hey, we got the guys doing the Outlander challenge and the Sidewinders. They're going to rendezvous in Colonia. If you want something to do for that week other than just ride the carrier, you can also fly to Colonia. You don't have to do it in a Sidewinder. But the staff were weirdly adamant about, unless you're on Outlander, you need to be riding the carrier. And I don't understand why they were going with that. And I'm like, what's wrong with the guy in an Asp Explorer flying to Colonia and rendezvousing with Distant Suns? But they were like, and to quote one of their staff, there is no opting out of the carrier portion of the expedition. In quote. And it's like, but you have the Outlanders opting out. Why can Mr. Whatever, I think he was in a Crate Phantom or something, I'm telling him, hey, just fly your Crate Phantom and rendezvous with Distant Suns Colonia, and then I get this, there's no opting out of the carrier. It's like, why can he not? Why can he not fly the Crate Phantom? But he has to be in a Sidewinder? He doesn't have to say he's an Outlander, he can just have fun flying. But I think, honestly, if I was, and this is not really necessarily a critique of them, and I guess they're stepped down now, so I don't know. It's Rendezvous Point was kind of interesting, but I think if they really wanted to have, and if they really wanted that Outlander, have it where you get the main carrier would fly straight to Rendezvous Point, the Outlander one would be there, pick him up, take him over there. Didn't need to have the main carrier stop there. You could have the Distant Suns for the Outlanders do an express just over there if needed. Yeah, I'm in Keltum. I was just sidetracked. And then from Rendezvous Point, instead of going to Beagle, I'd say go over here, explore over here, and then to close off the expedition, go to Beagle Point. You really want to go to Beagle Point. Or instead of Rendezvous Point, I think it's a Flyu Groya, where I would really think is a really cool area, and it's not very much explored, is this Flyu Groa area. And the Stolon trees are over here, and Erickson Star is over here. I think that would have been cool. Have Waypoint 1 be World of Death, You know, the Outlanders go to Colonia, World of S is right there, and then from there, start heading on this way. Even stop by Shaluya DLP, the first ever discovered green gas giant. Snake on, you know, some POI along your legs. Do 5,000 light years, 5,000 light years. Snake along, snake along, snake along, and eventually end up at Ericsson Star. That's what I would have done. Is personally, I think, like, my expeditions focus more on the real stars, but if I was doing something like Celebration of Emergent Astronomy or something, if I wanted to change CEA, so I'd do it. I'd do like the Colonia, and then we'd go do it just over Ericsson Star. Apparently they're doing some narrative bullshit with slumming, and I don't know. They're doing some, a ship launched from the carrier before we fixed it, and we don't know who it is. I don't know. I haven't really followed their narrative stuff. I never followed it during Distant 2 either. I'd like to meeting up with people. Do I still have exploration data on this thing? Hold on. I think I was holding off a bunch of universal data from my Caspian when I zoomed from Seldowitch Nebula back to Colonia. Yeah, let's get us some power play rank here. merits. I just remembered I was holding on to those for this. All the merits. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Take from enjoyment. My concern is just with all the resignations today, kind of concerned of the stability, I guess, of it going forward for the people that are on it. I mean, if anyone on CEA, like if we have CEA people that want out, like, and want a way to get back to the bubble without having to fly themselves, yeah, just let me know. We have a war fund on the squad carrier, you know, if needed. So we got our squadron bank. We got some secure savings in there. I can fill a carrier with enough tritium to go there and back if needed and pull people. Yeah. If it falls apart, let me know, Hattery. I know we also got like following Kira on there, which is she's not very experienced too. So if it falls apart, I definitely need to rescue her if she can't, because she is probably a little new to do a cross galaxy on her own ship's power. Definitely. Yeah, the DG3 folks probably could definitely help too. That too. What I might be able to do, I could set that alt to decommission their carrier, send that alt out to Colonia and recommission it. How long is the decommission time on a carrier? Is it 2 weeks? I'm not going to actually decommission this carrier, but I think it'll tell me, right? Hopefully this isn't like a no confirmation button. Okay. Let me not be hovering on that, though. You have time until decommission. 8 days. Okay. Fair enough. So I could do that too. That would at least ease the costs too. If I do need to do a rescue, I could have the carrier star in Colonia. Because yeah, I need to rescue my own ships too. I have ships on there that I want back in the bubble, but like if I were to try and be like, oh, let's transfer, because I have my main, because I was like, oh, there's gonna be like some fun unloading and this lost carrier. There's gonna be stuff for that. And then that all didn't last very long at all. But yeah, so now I have my Panther out there, and it'd be 3 billion credits to transfer it back here and take, like, what even is that? Like 9+ days, I think. Yeah, like the community would definitely rescue people if needed, and I could definitely send a CA out there to rescue people as well. Possibly even the squad carrier, because it can hold that. Actually, I think too. Yeah, because getting to Beagle Point, it depends where they are. Getting to Beagle Point is 17,000 tritium. So I actually would not be able to use a regular carrier and be able to get back without having to do some shenanigans with refuel. Yeah, no, like I can't even afford to get that one back. Neve probably could. I've been making bank with the Exo, but yeah, no, it's stuff. Let's see, did we get any rank up Sunthar with the Exo? No. What even is my power play rank? I have some assignments this week. Try and get this character up to full rank. Where's my missions? There we are. Bounties and acquisition systems. I was in call 359 sector ZDN B94. What the heck? Where is that? Why? Why there? Oh, is that the Enclave? Why there, though? You even gonna find another player there? What the hell? Scan ships and wakes and reinforcement systems. Okay, let's do that real quick. Gonna follow and found you already have already. Okay. Oh, so thank you for the follow that you already had. Welcome to the Storm Chaser crew. We can give it a pitch again. That's funny though. He's got to scan 11 ships apparently. You gotta target them for a moment. Apparently not the security though. They're already known. Oh hey, is this a power enemy too? Hold on. Yeah, come here. What is with my fire groups? Hold on. Something's weird here. What is with my fire groups here? Sido's on 1-2. All three of the pack hounds should be then on there. Oh, this is another. I think. Denton? What you doing here, Denton? My system. Nope, he left. You gotta get on these guys quicker. Another yellow around here. Sidewinder. You're clean. Carry on, Commander. Actually, where we're gonna go. Actually, where I know where we can go for this. That'd be better.
Freight drive charging. 3, 2, 1.
It's fallen. They tried the Soontil Rex, but yeah, I don't think the Soontil Mania is going on very much anymore. And we try to not have the Soontil Relics happen over in the power play communities. At least for those of us that aren't Liang Yui, because it benefits him way too well. Because Liang Yui gets a better boost than any other power with those, and it's just not good for him. Not good for any of the other powers when that's going on, because it just Liang Yui stomps just all over the fucking place. Especially from all the sheep and cattle that the leadership can't herd because they don't subscribe to the leadership directives, and so you got random Liang Yui players breaking treaties and stuff, pissing off all the other powers. Is our system? Yeah, Keltum's our squadron's home system here. We meant Ashling though, but Torval. Have you had Torval's homemade tacos? They're delicious. Grandma Torval's homemade tacos. Gotta wait for enemy ship. Hold on. Usually the stronghold's like shooting at someone by now. might not be. Yeah, you could have good merits. Like the other ones get good merits, yes. Li Yongyui has the best though, basically, and unfortunately, that combined with the fact that Li Yongyui is right, a lot of his systems are right around that 200 light year mark. A lot of his borders are right around that 200 light year mark for optimal price for rare goods. Li Yongyui just ends up stomping just all over everything way faster than any of the other powers can. It's basically just lets him do acquisitions out the yazoo, unfortunately. In Celtic Witch Factions help, we're CEA Psychiatric Institutions Limited is us. That's our squadron and player group. Is this one here, CEA Psychiatric Institutions Limited. This Mahan might actually beat it. It's partially the bonus plus the distance happens to line up very well. There's no enemy ships here. I think Mahan's might end up being further, so the round trip time for Mahan might end up being longer, possibly. I don't know how it works for Mahan. But see, the thing is, so injury is the system in question. And you see, it's 188 light years from where we are here, and we're on the edge of Li Yongyui's stuff. And there is a leadership agreement in place between Torval and Li Yongyui to not invade and interfere with CA Psychiatric Institutions and East India Company systems. The leadership have that officially in there as part of like a treaty. But there's a lot. Li Yongyui is one of those powers where there's a shit ton of players that aren't part of the actual official power Discord and don't know those rules. And so you end up, when the Soontil Mania happens, you get Li Yongyui stomping all over these systems that they aren't supposed to be stomping over, and their leadership can't stop it because the people that are doing it are people that they don't even know who they are and don't listen to them. That's the problem. And so it just ends up being just a Li Yongyui catastrophe for anyone around Li Yongyui whenever Soontil Relics happen, because of just they have just a high percentage of their players that aren't subscribed to the strategy Discord for their power. Yeah, right now we're just waiting for expansion. I mean, you can always help missions if you want or whatnot. We don't have anything really terribly particular going on right now. We have over an LHS 20. We're trying to retreat Shenet's Seri Confederation so East India Company can get in there, turn that system to Empire control so we can stop getting federal colonies all over our space. Man, where are all the enemies? There's usually like other powers coming in here and getting shot at. I thought this was going to be easier. Well, I got my scans in apparently already. Collect bounties and acquisition systems. Are we in boom here by chance? No. We didn't have a... don't have a ring either.
Scan detected.
Where are our acquisitions? Reach from in here. I think most of ours are acquired. I do wonder if any of our random ones have like rings, or a Hazaras possibly, or boom. Boom, there it is. NAX, well, that's not an acquisition, though. That. Who has that? These are a lot of these, at least. Tashitter, eh? that's. Max range for premium commodities. Oh, for the rare goods, they reach their maximum profit at 200 light years. Is when you'll have the max profit with rare goods. They increase their profit the further you are, and 200 light years is the ceiling for that increasing. Bounties, 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 bounties. Acquisition. Where'd 94 go again? Let's just pop over there and see if we can just find any bounties in like the nav beacon. It's behind the planet. Okay. Might not be the best bounty hunting ship, but we'll try. Just mine for your merits. I know, yeah, like I would usually do that, but the you get a decent boost with these too. So if it's in an alignment, because you'll get like a few thousand or whatever for them. Just 20 has always been fed. Yeah, pretty much. It's just becoming more of enough of a thorn in the side of the empire powers around here because of colonization now. And then East India Company's finally set up that if they can retreat, they can get in there, and we can stop them being an issue. And then we can take care of all the, like, there's like 14 or 15 other colonies around in our spaces that have been colonized with the LHS-20 liberals movement, or it's something like that, like LHS-20 movement or something. A lot of people colonized off LHS-20. So where we're going to be expanding from LF-2330 is also another system where we're going to be getting those out of power, because just random NPC factions too. They're not player groups. It's just just this random NPC, not a player faction, just all over the place. Give you wish to come back, Emperor. Wait, what? I mean, give you wish. It says I'm wanted here? Why am I wanted here? I shouldn't be wanted in my own space. Oh, I got a fine for something, apparently. I don't know what I got a fine for. Why does my cockeye look like cockpit look cockeye? It looks like the Ingold on me for some reason. It's weird. Like the angle of the two vertical things, the bottom thing is different. That always been a thing, maybe? Alliance systems are such a mess too. Yeah, because now you got like these two alliance powers. I imagine that being kind of a weird political mess. Bunch of cleans. Another clean there. My own faction, but it's wanted.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed. Flight assist off.
That should have counted. Yeah, click bounties. How much do I want? 459,000? That's not bad at all. We just get one good anaconda in here.
Flight assist off.
Like, I kind of get it with the Alliance, because, like, before each of the power, like, Federation had their leader and their opposition leader. Empire had their leader and opposition leader, as well as 2 other random Imperial ones. And Alliance was just kind of weirdly unified. So it kind of made sense to get their opposition leader in there as well, which was Nakado Kane. What I kind of wish they would have done at the same time was also remove 2 of the Empire ones, like merge Patrius into Aisling and merge Torval into Orisa, and just then it'd be their leader and opposition leader, because Aisling kind of fought, challenged Orisa for the throne as well, so it kind of still counts as opposition leader, and that way each superpower got 2 and it'd be equal.
Flight system off.
Here. In any case, I guess it is about 3 a.m. though. Let's see if this guy's real wanted real quick, and then we'll see what we can do. 3 over here. What are these guys up to? Gosh, it's those East India Company guys again. We got some wanted, and they're in a team, so we'll have 2 of them there. Hey, Daddy Blue. 0707, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Storm Chaser crew. All right, where was his friend? He had a friend that was also wanted. There he is. Aren't LD and Torval rivals, or is that Ashley and Torval? Torval really likes to, in the media, does not like Aisling. She is more for Orisa. So that's why I was like, yeah, Denton is a canonical Aisling simp, so it makes sense. Merge Denton in with Aisling, and then Torval can merge into Duval. She's more of an emperor. Traditionalist, you would say. Torvald's like an Empire traditionalist. Is that one fire group still have that one hat count? I don't know what that fire group's all about. Alright, Emma Lukenstar. Yeah, Torval really loves to critique Aisling in the media, who all kids these days style. I love it. It's always so funny when she does. All right, how's our mission looking there? Are we close? We're close. We just need another. We'll keep going until we get another. Hopefully one we can kill without needing to resynth. Adjuster. Please tell me you're wanted. Dang it. Please tell me you're wanted. Left side. Some people over here. All clean. Who's this guy? Type 7, he's probably not wanted, but we'll see. One over here. Oh, that's the Mamba again. Just need one more wanted person is all. Oh, someone just popped in. I think I just saw that pop into existence, but it's a type 7. Heaven, Crate Mark II, maybe. Dang it. Where's a criminal when you need him?
Flight assist on. Flight assist off.
And the player community they have a do not attack pact. Yeah, there's Zyada for the Empire. That guy's flying around weird. Oh, heck yeah. Wanted hauler. Let's go.
Target shields offline.
Like, he was flying at me like hard like that. Oh, dang it. Still need a little more. Be wanted. I command thee be wanted. Yes! That's how you do it. You just gotta command them to be wanted.
Heatsink deployed. Weapons rearmed. Weapons rearmed. Weapons rearmed. Ultra-tone. Target shields offline.
Ah, dang. I thought that would have killed him. Okay. Oh, no frame shift charging for you. I love how the Cobra, you can just like side strafe your faster than your missiles. So you can just like shoot your missiles, then fly in front of where they're all hitting.
Flight assist on.
Alright, perfect. We're gonna pop out here then. And let's see who we can raid. Lines 2, yeah. Yeah, there's a little more recent probably. Because, yeah, Zyada, you got the 4 Empire powers, but you also have Yuri Grom is considered part of it as well. Alright, let's see who is actually live at this hour. I don't know if anyone is live as part of the charity team at the moment. I don't know if Phoenix Blue's still around, that would know. I don't know if they're still in here or not. Offhand. Man, I know we have some people I know, but they're not necessarily part of the time slots. Let me check here real quick. Anyway, that's maybe I don't have followed yet. What's the milestone? Yeah. Naomi Neve. Style. I don't think they rated earlier, so they're done. I'm pretty sure. Queen is done. Sonya Valentine. They're also. Let's see how those relate. Okay, so it doesn't look like anyone else with the Operation Transcendent Love is live at the moment, so let us. Another Elite streamer. They're doing some cozy. They're not in Elite today, but they're doing something called Coral Island. We're going to check out Atelier de Sierra. I can always spell this. Those rain messages copied. They're doing some Coral Island today. Another wonderful Elite Dangerous VTuber doing some stuff in Coral Island. And yeah, Everyone, we got our schedule for the remainder of the week will be like this. We got our Community Planet Crafter on Friday from midnight Central Time to 3 a.m. Or it's 6 o'clock UTC, 6 a.m. UTC otherwise. 6 a.m. UTC for Saturday and Sunday too in Elite Dangerous. And everyone, thank you for all the follows, lurks, raids, follows, subs, donations, of course, as well. For this wonderful cause. We got Trans Lifeline here, Operation Transcendent Love. And I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.